It's my favorite Halloween party planner. Should I be worried about that? What Halloween party am I planning? I was actually thinking about doing a meme for Halloween, and then I decided I'd rather not. Alti Duo Cup? I love this version of this song. It's actually so good. The one yesterday with your pet dog? Cute. Oh! Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. That checks out. Technically, that was Skip's party. I need to hold up. I need to show you, even though it was only tangentially related to what I just said. I'm gonna leave this screen on this so I can pull it up without you knowing, because it's funny. Perfect timing.
SpongeBob, but the Japanese language dub version.
Can you give me like 2 seconds to just prepare for this?
The title was a lot.
Rosh, you need to brace yourself. This is gonna be insane.
Hold up, this is double speed, and it needs to not be double speed.
I'm not gonna laugh at this. Damien, take it away.
Can one of you do a ringing phone sound, please?
Ring, 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 ring.
Mushi Mushi, Boku wa Patrick da. Yeah, Patrick des.
Ring, 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 ring.
Mushi Mushi, yeah, Patrick des.
One more time, please.
Ring, ring, ring.
Mushi Mushi, yeah, Boku wa Patrick.
I was prepared for you to do a SpongeBob.
That was what I was. He was playing his clarinet and kissing.
I couldn't help myself. I thought that was hilarious. New GameCube game, Hide and Seek. Oh boy. Oh my god, this looks identical. The stars and everything. The problem is, do I really want to play it? Oh my god, it's so short. This is like the world's freest 2 points. Isn't it? %99 of these achievements are from beating the game. Activate the switch on stage 3 without activating the platform on the right side of the map. Find all the hearts. Find all the blue stars. Complete the game with any character with no more than 3 stars and without collecting hidden hearts. That one seems like the most pain in the ass one. So you need a minimum % and a maximum % run, and that's it. If you're desperate for a 29th, 30th, and 30th, there you go. Probably none easier except for Milk 3D. Well, Milk 3D would only be 1 point anyways. That does give me a really, really quick and easy. I might do that just so Billy Hatcher just gets all the time. This might be something I do offline too, because it's like not interesting. Well, I don't know. Maybe it is interesting. But yeah. Oh wait, going back to that. Enjoy the rest of Spooktober if you have time. Exactly. That's kind of it. I want to enjoy Spooktober as much as I can, you know? We are going to do our Vandal for today. It's definitely not that song, but I'm going to guess it anyways. You can't stop me. So it's not NES, and it's not SNES. He's not just got his 9th point. I'm not sure that man is gonna make it. Dude's been okay. To be fair, wait. I know the song. This does have RuneScape vibes, by the way. It's just the MIDI file being a MIDI file, but still. Dude has been addicted to playing not that thing. Dude has been addicted to playing pretty much anything else. Which I don't blame him, because there's been a lot of really good games coming out. He moved homes and had sleep issues. Yeah, that doesn't help too. But also, like, it's not just that. Not to directly call him out, but I'm pretty sure he's also been streaming it, so... Motherfucker's literally playing Metaphor Refontanzo right now. Refontanzio. I believe this dude has... Oh my god, the fucking review showcase. I believe this dude has... Like, yeah, 50 hours in this game. He's been obsessed with Metaphor. Exactly. 50 hours in the game. Who the fuck gets a game and then immediately plays 50 hours in it? Come on, play 40 hours like a normal guy. Anyways. Would have been really funny if it was Doom. This isn't Undertale, is it? There's like no games on N64 for this. It's none of those. Well, oh wait, shit! I know this. Da 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 da. Is this Final Fantasy? Is this Castlevania? Is there a non-NES SNES one? No, it can't be. Well, it's not the Victory Fanfare. And I know it's neither SNES nor NES because I already did NES and SNES. Right? Yeah. And I already did PC and it's not PC. So it's also not that song. Is this Golden Sun? It's got to be a Game Boy game. I've heard this before and I don't know why. This is like some JRPG shit. This is some JRPG shit. What did I tell you? I know why I know this song. This is in Smash Bros. Ba-na-na-na, 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 ba-ba-na-na. I was like, why the hell do I know this song for a game I've never played? Smash Bros. Alright, we're gonna do 30 through 35 really quick though. The problem is I don't know what fucking Mario game it is. Motherfucker, it's the same game. How's it not in the same series? Oh, it's not that game. Wait, I'm more confused than I was before. Wait, but it's not the Super Mario World series? I'm so fucking confused. That sounds awful. So it's Super Mario Bros. But for the SNES. No? I'm so fucking confused what these hints are trying to tell me. No, it is Super Mario World. Oh, all of them are tagged. Why did the other ones not... Fuck, I fucking hate this thing. Wait, no, because it shouldn't be Super Mario World. What else did come out on the NES for Mario? Is it the underwater one? Ending credits? I thought was do 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 do. Dude, this hint system is actually making me lose this. We got there. I blame the hint system on that one. For how long that took. Oh god, expert? Gonna get me sweating. I have not got this second Silver Surfer yet. NES. Excite Bike? God, this is so good sounding. Wait, where's the rest of the... Oh, wait, Earthbound shouldn't even be on here. So I already guessed Double Dragon, already guessed Silver Surfer. It's not Mario. Is this Kirby's Adventure? Skate or Die? Let me guess. It's the same guy who wrote this song. Although it doesn't go... Hold up, let me listen to the actual song. I'll see if I'm right. Never mind, this sounds like ass. How the fuck can it sound like that when this sounds like this? This sounds badass. This sounds like shit. It's the choices that they made for the waves were just bad. This sounds like ass. Who wrote this? Rob Hubbard, so not the person I thought. Which, to be fair, I thought it based on this. Which is, I believe, a different tempo, a different key, and also just sounds way fucking better. Yeah. Those are not the same song. I refuse. It's nothing recognizable to me yet. This must be Mute City, because I think we already did Big Blue. I can never remember which one's which. What does the original sound like? I only remember the new versions, which sound phenomenal. Man, if this is really what the SNES could always have sounded like this sounds really crisp and clean. You even have like an echo. And that trumpet doesn't sound nearly as bad as it has business sounding. Banana, banana. This is your daily reminder, and by daily I don't mean daily, but this is your reminder that the Pokemon TCG, which came out on Game Boy Color, sounds like this. This is proof that you didn't have to have bad sounding Game Boy music. Although this one's a bit crunchier than I like. Where's a good one? Here, this is one of the best ones, I think. It's still pretty crunchy, because it is this is the best of the best for the Game Boy Color, in my opinion. I feel like this is crunchier than it actually is. They need to release this again in HD. Actually, I wonder. Wait, I love how it's Dr. Pez, but also that's Insane in the Rain. That's Carlos. Kind of just sounds like you gotta have faith. Faith, faith, faith. You gotta have faith. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. God. Love every other Pokemon songs you can love. TCG is the most underappreciated of all Pokemon music of all time. Anyways. Day 33. I know that it's just because it's the same style MIDI. This sounds like Zelda to me. I'm not gonna get anything from this, so I'm gonna just full send a NES guess. What the hell? Ba-da-ba. I have no clue what this is. You guys know about Pokemon Typing Adventure? This sounds like I'm about to go through like a space tunnel. This is like those games where you have like the virtual tunnel and shit is just flying at you and you're trying to avoid it. It's definitely a completely different vibe. Is part of it. Almost all the stuff for Pokemon TCG was like super like chill. Because it's a trading card game. Although I guess this is a typing game. I still think all the TCG music's better than this. But this feels like every other... Okay, so here's the problem. There's already plenty of like high action battle music in Pokemon. This feels like all the rest of the music in Pokemon. But you're correct. That's probably should be up there with some of the other ones. This just sounds like Halo now. Yeah, but no one knows about Typing Adventure. This is true. You literally had to get a full up keyboard that like plugged into it, right? Are those the only two covers of any of these? Okay, no, there is more. I was gonna be really sad if there was never any other ones. Because like I said, these, in my opinion, are some of the best songs in like... Wait, stereo mix? Is that just them remastering it to be in stereo? Also, this is what it... This is what I think it was supposed to sound like, and not be as crunchy. I think the other one that we listened to was actually like super crunchy for this. Sounds so fucking good, dude. See if I can find the one that, what is the one that I really love? This one is so cool, especially for this. This isn't exactly what it sounded like on the Game Boy Color, but the fact that you could make a song that sounds like this on that Game Boy Color, it proves that everybody else was just bad. And this is pretty much, although, like I said, obviously this one's a remix, remaster, generating the audio for each sound channel, and mixing it better, but like, this is pretty much what it sounded like on the actual Game Boy. Does anybody have the pause menu as a cover? Doesn't look like it. Although I want to listen to this. I wasn't expecting this to be the rabbit hole we went down. Also, let me click that. I would like this more if it didn't sound like everything was like in the room next to me. I don't know if you're getting that or if it's just me. But like I'm listening to this and it sounds like it's the room like down the hall. I feel like I'm at like a convention hall and this is playing in the like the space next to mine. But I like it. I like the music. I just wish it sounded like I was listening to it, not like the person next to me is listening to it on the bus and I'm overhearing it. The consoles are great, by the way. I don't know that one off the top of my head. I think that's the Psychic Trainer. Wait, what? Bro, I just straight up ripped a random guess for SNES that just happened to be Mario. Do. Yeah, oh my god, it is. Yeah, I should have been able to get that actually. Because the most important notes are there. Is that supposed to be a guitar? I wouldn't call that guitar and jazz guitar, but okay. Those instrumentations seem a little questionable. I can't keep getting away with this. Halo Pad 1. Clearly, this is Halo. Wait, oh, I know this. This is Dark World, right? Oh. Wait, it's not? Was it Labyrinth then? Oops. I knew it was Legend of Zelda instantly, and I knew the song instantly. I just couldn't place it because I haven't played the damn game. Oh, wait, I should have known it wasn't Dark World. Because you can sing Dark World to Dark World. All right, I think that was 35. Nope, this one's 35. You must whip it. You must whip it. I can't get anything from this. So we'll take a Silver Surfer again. Because this way I won't miss it if it's Silver Surfer. And I get NES, so no. This one feels familiar. I just need to look through the list. Oh, that's Mega Man that I'm thinking of. I actually could recognize it from that bass line of the drum part. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's the wrong key. Why do they keep doing that? Oh, that is not bad. Crunchy. Negative. But hey, we got there. I have more twos than like anything else. But also, do we go for one more just to make it the new max streak? No, we'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow. I'm proud. We're back at our max streak. 25, baby. Let's fucking go. All right. MYHOUSE.wad in the middle of the street. GZ Doom. These are all legally obtained, by the way, if you're curious. I do own Doom 1 and Doom 2, and the WAD for Doom 2 is just in there. MyHouse.pack 3. Drop. The funny thing is, I could probably play this through that new version of Doom 2. Wait, where is it? Wait, did I fuck up? One second. Maybe I fucked up. Maybe we will have to play this through the Doom 2 launcher, because I thought I downloaded the right thing, but apparently I didn't. If I want to do custom stuff, is it in here? Was there no way to search? How do I trust that this is the real one? This is so fucking loud. Wait, how do I play a PK3? Did I fuck up? That was loud as shit, by the way. Dude. Let me double check something. Why is it not working? I have it. MyHouse.pk3, GZ Doom, drag, and it's just not launching it. Am I dumb? Oh, yeah, I am. You just have to hit play anyways. We'll use that because I think that's going to be the truest to the basic. We'll just do that. Is it loading? Oh, hell yeah. This is like a buddy. So I've gone into this completely blind on purpose. And I tried to even avoid, to be fair, I wish I would have known that it wasn't even horror. But I guess I wouldn't have been playing it for October then. So what happens if I just exit? You need a blue card to activate this object. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting there to actually be enemies. Hey, look, a PlayStation. Can I not crouch in this? Nothing in there. I have to go to the basement. It's so weird that there's vertical aiming in a Doom game, because I'm pretty sure that's not actually in the real Doom game. Oh, I can't get back there. Off. Wait, what's that? Yellow key card. Ooh, shotgun. I'll take that. I keep hitting reload like it actually does anything. So shotguns are overpowered. Easy clap. Need a red card to open that door. The song slaps, by the way. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh! I'm gonna die. Maybe I should play on a lower difficulty. Mostly because I'm not playing for the actual difficulty itself. Oh, the music does... I was expecting the music to loop. So something weird's going on with that. I've never seen a basement... Or... Wait, what? Are there two versions of this house? The yellow key card, which is upstairs. So I'll go grab that. There's clearly a secret door behind that. I'm out of ammo. I gotta clear these eventually. Cool. Now I have way more ammo. Now we go back into the basement with my card. I think everything in here is cleared too. So that brings me back to the other room. Feels like just an empty room. There's got to be secrets in here, right? Ah. Wait, this is a very detailed space. How did you get in the shower? Well, I can't do anything. Oh, rude boy. Red card. Okay. Ooh, health. Actually, that technically breaks the Geneva Convention. Shame on them. Shame, shame! Not this room. This one? No. This one? No. This one? The blue... Wait, where's the blue key card go? Oh, is that the exit? Is that it? Okay, I guess I won. Was that it? Wait, underhalls. Wait, what? I guess it's a full... Like, it's got more? I thought that was going to be, like, secretive in that area. Not like I needed to... Wait, what did that do? Am I just playing Doom at this point? Okay, I kind of feel a little bit bad. Wait, why are there two different shotguns? Oh, because a reload on that's ass. Wait. How'd they get up there? I didn't get scared, you got scared. So wait, is there another door open now that I walked all the way over there? Or... That requires the red key. Which I can see, but I can't get to. Nothing. Nothing. Oh. Oh wait, but I was already in here and I got everything that was in here? Question mark? Yes? Okay. Well, there's the red key card. But how am I supposed to get up there? Because you can't jump in this game. Can I run there? No? Doesn't like launch me in the air or anything. How am I supposed to get up here? Cyclone, do you know anything about how Doom works? The song slaps, by the way. Oh, apparently you can just... Oh, you have to diagonal sprint. It's the classic, you run faster diagonally. You can't make it going full straight, but if I go diagonally, I can make it. But at a better diagonal than that. I don't know how I fucking made it. Never mind, I lied to you. Blue key for that door. Blue key for that door. Ow, what the fuck? God, it is really fucking dark. I can't see shit. How do I get up there? Oh, it's the corner of both of these. Okay, that's interesting. That's definitely a way to do that. It's hard to see because it's in the darkness. It's kind of cool. Huh. Okay, well, we won. I'm very confused about this game. My house. Wait, wasn't I already in my house? Am I looping back? Is this the same, but I just have guns now? Wait. I'm confused. Is this the exact same, except... What? I'm so fucking confused. Like, am I able to do more stuff now that I have the double barrel shotgun? What? Why can't I move my mouse? Oh, my mouse died. I'm so confused. Wait. Was that skull there before? Wait, how the hell did these all respawn? There was not a skull in here before. That boss was not in there before. Red skull instead of a key card. Wait, these doors also did not open like this before. They opened up. I guess I don't need that much health. Or any for that matter, but... I mean, it's cool seeing these actually open. So I guess I'm on a different version of this map? I mean, it must be. Oh, I can go to the attic now. Oh, it's very dark up here. Huh. Oh. Okay. I guess that's it. I swear there wasn't an attic in the first one. Ah, green shirt. I can green screen whatever I want on that. Wait. Where's the front door to the house? Wait, how do I get out of the house? How did I walk inside the house? Wait a second. How did I get in here? What? Did I just forget, or did a door actually disappear? Is that actually even possible? Can a door just disappear? Wait, what the shit? What? How do I... It should be right there. Well, I don't... How does this information help me? I don't think it does. Also, it's really hard to see. Doors, dude. Doors suck. How did... So wait. Was there not a door here before? Or a door here? How am I here? Oh, I'm in the fake basement house that used to be a house that wasn't actually a house. Like, that's gotta be it, because, like, it doesn't, delete stuff when I go up and down the stairs anymore. Oh, also, I originally couldn't walk over here. There's something blocking me, I think. I'm so confused. Also, there used to be a door that was in here. Huh, I don't... So it's got to be related to that mirror that's in the upstairs, right? Wait. This room was not in here before. Pepsi Man! I want pop. Do I need to bring it upstairs? I'm so fucking confused. Wait, what? Can I fill all the sinks? Is that a point? Is there a point to that? Well, we're doing it now. Time to find every sink and fill it with water. I don't even know if this has anything to do with anything at this point. This has stopped being Doom and is now a puzzle game. That is some nasty toilet water. Fuck. I'm stuck. There we go. Bomb, bomb. Bomb, bomb. I didn't think this was the thing I was going to need like a walkthrough for. Wait. That's an Xbox One. I'm starting to feel like this isn't a real game. Oh, this is actually where I couldn't get before. Rubber ducky, you're the one. Alright, well, I filled all the sinks. It didn't accomplish literally anything, but I did it. That was the only thing I could find that I could interact with. Wait, monsters 36 of 112, so I've clearly not seen something. Wait, I also don't have a blue card. Huh. Alright, I think I'm running out of ideas. As much as I would love the idea of me discovering everything on my own for this. Oh, wait. There's one icon here now. Alright. I might have to look up a tip. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that made a water sound. It's got to be something to do with the mirror in the attic. That's the only thing I can think of. All right. I was worried for a second there. We're going to look up. So now that I got that. My house. Second time. It is recommended to attempt the map on your own and reach an ending first, then reading the journal before these hints. I've done everything so far. Wait, what? Supposedly, there's another room that appeared. In here? No? Oh! Oh! We're good now. Okay. Okay, what do we got going on in here? Ooh, milkshake. The kid needs a milkshake. Charcuterie board. It's just a slice of cheese. Okay, well. Oh, the other door's gone now. Wait, can I go back to this room, or is it... Okay, I now understand. So now is there stuff in the upstairs? Nope, still not yet. Okay, so we're looking for other doors, I guess? Just make sure I didn't miss any doors. That's not how physics work. I mean, there was nothing in here before. Oh! Oh wait, no, that was the basement one that had nothing. So maybe it's in the basement now? Aha! The bookshelf is moved. I knew this was a fucking door. I guess we're a pet... What the fuck? Oh my. What the shit is going on? Are we in hell now? What the hell? memories. Okay. I think I found where the horror part comes in. Innocence lost. So I am curious, there used to be a thing there labeling all the things we picked up, and apparently I didn't find them. Lovely sound. Not seeing anything there. I'm curious about... So these were clearly bedrooms. Jesus fuck. Nothing in this office. This was like a strangely empty hallway. Still is. Oh, I can't open this anymore. Interesting. I also can't fill the sinks anymore. Alright, well, I guess there's nothing hidden in the deep, dark hallway. Wait, was there something behind that TV? No, it's just a corner. Sorry, it's really dark, so I'm, like, working hard to see it. Okay, so then I must just have to go up to the attic. Oh, boy. Wait, can I not go into the attic? Wait, what? Oh, hold up. There's another thing. Tarnished history. I miss the old music. It was groovy. I had this guess last time. Let's see if it works this time. Nope, didn't do shit. Then maybe I did miss something in the basement. I mean, I'm glad I came back up because I found the tarnished history, but... I just can't see shit. That's the thing that's actually driving me crazy. I can't see anything in here. Oh no, it's too bright outside now. I can't see. Nothing, nothing. Nothing. Hmm. Am I missing something? Like, obvious? Oh, there's actually not a door behind that one. That's funny. Okay, I feel like I've looked at every single centimeter of this building again. Can I walk through these? No. This would have been the only thing I could think of, is like being able to walk outside through the broken glass. I must be missing a pickup is my only other guess. Do I not look up enough? It's like hidden behind one of the other angles, like... Feels like I should be able to open that dryer, but... It was a cool-ass map, but also now I'm very confused. Oh, we've looped back to the beginning of the audio. Okay, so that doesn't cause light no matter what. So if it was something in here, I'd have to like be really close to it to see it. Everything in the basement is just gone and empty. What else is behind this door? Nope. Did I try standing in this closet yet? Wait. I definitely went in here already, right? Oh my god, there's another door in here. What the fuck? Oh, it's this closet. That's where the downstairs was. Puppy! Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? They almost made me shoot him because I wasn't paying attention. And they had something running at me. What a fucking cutie. They try to trick you into shooting him. But I'm better than that. I don't shoot adorable fucking puppies. Wait, that goes back to the weird other house. So I guess down here. You need a blue card to activate this object. Did everything get bigger? So if I go through here and then up, is it this but smaller? So like if I go here, is there another up that I can take? Oh, this is the house, but I'm smaller again. Oh, fuck! Bad dog. Can you kill this dog? I feel like the answer is no. Turns out the answer is yes. It just takes a lot of ammo. I think that was the normal sized one. So I make that on this. How am I supposed to get to the staircase that's there? Because there's a staircase clearly that I'm supposed to climb right here? Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, wait. Did this open before I got to the... I think I'm also opening shortcuts. Yeah, that's just opening shortcuts. They're one-way doors. Yoink. Well... Oh. Damn it. And that's why they have shortcuts. Let's not do that. Let's see what's down this hall. Oh no, the normal doggo died. I'm sorry, doggo. I didn't mean to hit you. This is super trippy, though. Because we're kind of in the same layout, but not at all. Geronimo. I don't know where the hell I am right now. All right. Oh, parking garage. Of course. What the shit? Exploring the parking garage a little tiny bit. Does it perfectly loop within itself? That's cool as hell. All right, anyways. Okay, I was gonna say, the metal detector should go off. Picked up a health bonus. So am I in an airport right now? Somebody lost their purse. I'll go there later. That looks bad. Somebody had a less than optimal time in that toilet. Wait a second. Shit, fuck. That's so weird. How did they do that? Okay. So I will still need to go up the up escalators. Through the gate. And down the baggage claim. So let's go do down baggage claim. Can't fit. Perfect. So up escalators next. Cool. It's just HP from what I can tell. Alright. Then through the gate it is. Oh my god, the door's closed. Wait. Wait, shit. I didn't mean to do it. Psych, psych, psych. I said psych. I may have goofed. There's no way. Let me make sure there's absolutely nothing on the plane I want to pick up first. Because I can't go in these aisles, right? Fucker. Okay, I'm not seeing anything back here. No, the top's open. Okay. Rude. And the top's open. Okay, I think I gotten everything I can get out of this. Fuck it. Oh shit, I'm back at the house. But there's grass growing. It's a different house. Well, the same house, but later? Question mark? Can I go into the attic now? No. The attic was never real. Was any of this? The front door is here now. What? What? There's no house anymore! I guess that's the end. No. No, 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 no. Is this the same underhells as before? How many times are we gonna loop here? Turns out you could just hold sprint, by the way. I didn't realize it the first time. Because it doesn't feel that much faster, and I almost always just have my thumb or my pinky resting on sprint anyways. So far, this has been the exact same. Other than I think the enemies are a little bit tougher. Oops. Definitely happy I'm on the lower difficulty settings, because definitely not a ton of HP going on right now for me. So wait, is that it? Now I just loop back again, or is it actually looping back, or is this going to be a new My House again? Wait, where's the windows that went into the basement? I could have sworn there were windows that I could look in that went into the basement. What? I'm more confused than I ever was. Wait, this is the original one, because these go upwards, and they don't swing out. They're not real doors. So wait, is this going to be skulls, or... It's key cards again. So wait, am I in the original... My house? I think I'm back at the original. Wait, why are there fucking windows? I see the soul orb. Can I go pick that up if I like jump on it? Is that why the basement's different? Is because it's actually literally a different place? Because I noticed every time I go, like, if you look, if I open this door and then go up the stairs a bit, the door instantly closes for some reason. Did I just accidentally... Wait, the windows are fucking here now. There are people inside now! Bro, what the fuck? Hold up, we're gonna go through all the steps with the key cards first. Open the yellow door. Got the blue key card already. Go upstairs. Or the red key card. Now I have the blue key card, but I don't give a shit. Fuck that. We're gonna jump on this. Because I can see people inside now. There's windows here now, and I can see in the basement, and I can see skulls now. There's people now. Wait. So wait, when did these doors disappear? So wait, hold up. Can I just open this? No, it requires red skull. So I have to get all the stuff again. Because there's the yellow skull. Oh, I forgot to... Hold up. Can I go back to the other one? Or is it too late? I think it's too late. Because now I don't have access to the sinks. I don't know if they're important or not, but you could refill the sinks, and I feel like the fact that you can means you probably should. I could still leave. So it's not the same house I was the first time? Because I can actually go everywhere. Maybe it's as soon as I go up to the attic that the front doors disappear? Yep, the front doors are now gone. I have 0 items, so let's go into here. Or, sorry, not in here. In here? No. This one? No. Wait, what? Wait, what? The secret rooms were there before. But now I have all the... What? But there's no doors. There's no front doors anymore. What? Yeah. So the door's gone. Okay. But this is why I was so confused. Wait, now there's the secret room. When the fuck did that spawn? Now a Pepsi. Which should, I believe... Yep, now it shows up here. Now there's another room. That has a milkshake. And now I have a milkshake. And that room's gone. And the milkshake's here. And now the electricity is freaking out downstairs, but that burns the house down if I touch it. I don't want to do that. Because I've already gone through all that. Is there new stuff upstairs, maybe? Maybe I didn't explore this as much as I could. After I had picked up that other one. Oh, every time I fill this up, the bathtub gets fuller. Did I miss a sink in that first secret room? Because that could be a problem. Because if there's a sink in here... Yeah, there is. Shit. I already filled it up. I may have missed one of the sinks. I can't believe my brain is saying you need to go get sinks. What the shit? Wait, no, I don't want to be here! I just fucking skipped. Motherfucker. I saw that. Good doggies or good doggies? Sorry, if I don't want to be here, is my best option actually just This? Oh shit, that did not do what I thought it would do. Wait. Did I just hear a Discord notification? But streamer mode's on. How? How? Did I just get you baited by the game? Where'd my audio go? Wait, that door doesn't open? How about this one? No? I'm substantially more confused than I ever was before. Can I go get the duck? Not you. I think it's slightly too low. So I'm missing one specific sink. And I think it's the other secret room. Is there a way to die? For reference, what I did that got me there and skipped the whole, like, fire, it removed this. I clicked this, and that... Wait, what? It didn't work this time. What the fuck? I clicked this. And then this disappeared, and I could walk through the wall. And it sent me to a different location, but now that doesn't work? It definitely feels a lot more like... This game is definitely weird. I'm not sure I'd call it psych horror. Alright. Burn the house down. Burning down the house. This is the reason I had to turn down the audio, by the way. Everything in here is so fucking loud. So I think there's 8 total items I need to collect. I found the milkshake. So that's... I found 6 total. And I think rubber ducky is 7. So I don't know where the 8th one is. I forget what the last... There's like a door that's back here. Wait, where's the door that's here? Is that not what I exited last time? Was a door that was just in the back randomly that wasn't there before? What? How does this game change so much every time I play it? Maybe I have to defeat everything that's in here before it opens. Oh, I actually died. Whoops. Wait, will that set me back to the beginning getting? I don't actually know what this will do. Oh, do I just lose? Alright, I'm really confused. That was interesting. But I don't know if I've won. Or what endings I've gotten. Oh, apparently there's 16 artifacts, and I only know where, like, 8 are. It seems like there's a lot going on. Oh, somebody drew up a map of it. Can I look at it? No. Yes. There's so many houses in my house. I mean, that's cool. Hey, there's the plane. This is wild. So this is the My House map. And I definitely have not experienced all of this. That looks like the weird trippy concrete house. I don't know if I went through the circle one. I don't know where the staircase is. Is that supposed to be the staircase? Oh, God. That looks awful to go through. I think that's the original house. And they probably slap on the other houses to replace that house. This is wild to me. There's, like, the plane. Somebody put a lot of effort into this. I now understand why there is an hour... Oh, whoops. I now understand why there's an hour and a half long video essay about just this. And I think it's really, really, really cool. Oh my God, that's a lot of detail on how to get through this whole thing. The journal found in Google Drive with the map download provides context to the game content and also hints in both content and formatting. It's recommended to attempt the map on your own and reach an ending first, then read the journal before reading these hints. The section contains small hints that are meant to contain minimal spoilers and have been observed to regularly help players get the, quote, good ending, end quote, without them needing to read the full walkthrough. My House, aka MYHOUSE.wad, is a single PK3 level for Doom 2 using the GZ Doom source port that was released on March 3rd, 2023. It was designed by Steve Nelson, Veg, and uses the music tracks Running from Evil, Entryway of the End of Time, and Memory equals entry /////////. The second of which was composed by James Paddock, and the third by Sarah Mancuso. Veg emerged September 12th, 2022, with early screenshots of the map before the following release, not having logged on for over a decade. The map purportedly had been unearthed from a floppy disk belonging to Veg's deceased longtime friend Tom, who started to work on it in 1999. Yeah, right. With the Xbox One that's in there. It was then improved with UDMF features for convenience's sake. That's actually an interesting way of storytelling. This map is advertised as not much of a challenge in roughly 10 minutes of gameplay time, but significant amount of content that can potentially hours of additional playtime to experience in full. Requires GZ Doom hardware to run properly. Jumping and crouching are disabled, but free look is permitted. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not normal. Okay, this is weird. How many endings are there? 3? Wait, how do they define these? Exit teleport, jump out of the plane before collecting the 8 required artifacts to reveal. Which I didn't. Teleported to an empty version of the house will disappear as you step outside. Replaced with sold. So I did get an ending. Exit the exit teleport. So I guess you could have exited once you got the keys. But I only got pop, milkshake. I didn't get ring. I didn't get tuna can. I didn't get frisbee. I didn't get ornament. I didn't get bottle, and I didn't get baseball. Interesting. Oh, apparently the monster infested version of the house literally immediately stops you from being able to get MDing 2 or 3. You can leave the map at any time as long as you have access to the garden. You need appropriate blue key. Oh, that's exits to the Ender Hall. Endless staircase. Man, there's a lot of stuff in here. That's wild. That's a very interesting map. It's an interesting game. I'm probably gonna look into the stuff that's diving into that more, rather than necessarily single-handedly experiencing it myself. Mostly because it seems like there's a lot going on. It probably would be fun to play it like with the like journal and Easter egg hunt everything, but that seems like it's quite a bit of a grind. But, all right, get up, stretch, do this thing to do. Take care of yourself. I'll see you in a few. All right. What game is this and why do I have it downloaded? Oh, that's what it is. Huh. Oh, this must have been like the demo. Alright. Well, we've played whatever that was. Which is definitely an experience. I think it's time we go into something else. Let's date a magical girl. Let me triple check that this isn't. Cool. We should be fine. And I already knew it was horror. Which is why we're playing it this month, if that wasn't obvious. Oh my god. Lovingly crafted by Cafe Shiba. I don't love that it says all characters in this game are 18 or older, because that makes it sound like there's going to be some sexual stuff. And I'm not sure I want some sexual stuff. Let me triple check. That's what I was kind of worried about, was that there would be anything. That's the one trick with, like, visual novels in general. I think it's just because they're magical girls and it's kind of lewd. I'm sure I'm fine. Loading memory module. Welcome. Before we begin, we need to find more about you. Please answer the following questions truthfully. What do you look like? See, so you look like this? Sure. Systems Jovi. Yes. Need to confirm all the answers you've given me. Jovi, and you look like this. That's what I'm going with. Very well. You may begin. Oh, that's it? Cool. Today is a wondrous day. It's a day I've dreamt about for nearly 3 months. A day that I surely thought would never arrive. All the blood, sweat, and tears I've shed these past months have led me to this very point in time. The perfect moment. The very point of my entire existence. And now hold in my possession a holy grail. An object of such great value and importance that it would spell disaster if it ever fell into the wrong hands. It rests heavily in my palm, seeming to pulsate with life. The inconspicuous brown paper bag covering it does a little to mask its holy aura. As I gaze upon the most sacred of objects, I make a solid vow to myself. I promise to guard this object until the day I die. For now, it's time to view the object's full magnificent splendor. Unwrap the brown paper bag, and I'm nearly blinded by the light emanating from within. Finally, I now hold the uncovered object in all its radiant glory. It's a limited edition special cover version of Volume 35 of my all-time favorite magical girl manga series. Yes! Finally. I waited 3 months after this volume was announced for today, the release day. I find myself shedding a single tear of joy as I bask in the beauty of the limited edition cover. With only 100 of these printed, I am truly one of the luckiest people alive. I've been following this series since I was an impudent child. I've grown alongside it, chanting the heroine's name in my sleep night after night. Okay, this is getting a little much. Now the very last volume has arrived. Years of worship have guided me here. Today, the series is complete. I'll return home and read this most valued tome to achieve true nirvana. Reading the series over the years is an uphill battle. My friends often mocked me for following a children's manga series, but they didn't see the beauty of it. They couldn't possibly fathom the rich, intricate story of the world and the history of the world, the heroine's ambitions and motives, the ever-present darkness threatening to engulf the world. If they truly wanted to believe this is a children's manga, that's their right, but I wouldn't be swayed by their narrow-minded opinions. I find myself trembling in anticipation as fingers reach to open the cover. No! I must be patient. I need to return home first before I dive into this adventure. I can't keep my eyes off this beautiful cover, though. This walk home will truly be a test of my inner strength and willpower. I should power walk towards my house. The quicker I get home, the quicker I can begin reading. The journey speeds along at a rapid pace. I don't even have to take my eyes off the manga. I know this route so well. It's just a few more blocks to this. This is How to Date a Magical Girl. We got about an hour and a half into MYHOUSE.wad, and I got the I technically have 2 of the endings of the game. So I'm curious about the rest of it. That's like all of the everything going on, but I'm also not wanting to invest like that much time into what is essentially just a puzzle game and isn't really horror. I feel like I've wasted most of spring lazing about with nothing to do. It's a cool one though. Don't get me wrong. I think it's fun. Can't even remember the majority of it. The days just passed by like a blur. Every day the same as the last. At the very least, Hikari came to visit me some days. At least, I think she did. Can't remember if she ever stayed long or if we talked much. Still, it was a nice thing for her to do. This week had become unusually hot for the season. I think the heat had been scrambling my brains like eggs on a frying pan. I've been finding it hard to focus lately, or to concentrate on anything at all. I know I should perk up a little, try and get some things done before the season ends. But then again, it's easy to lay here on the grass without a care in the world. Wonder how much longer I can go on like this. Everything changed on that fateful day, 2 years ago. That day, I picked up the volume of my favorite Magical Girl manga series. I read it cover to cover, and when I finished, reality began to sink in. The story was over. The story I had been following for nearly my entire life was just finished. Since that day, I've felt so very, very lost. My appetite disappeared. I stopped hanging out with my friends. I dropped all my hobbies. The days went by in a haze, and looking back, I can't remember a single moment with any kind of clarity. It's sad, but it's the truth of it. I can try and blame the recent heat as much as I want, but really, I've been feeling like this for a few seasons now. I need to pick myself up. If I don't get a grip, I'm going to throw away my entire future. I need to get my head back in the game. To pull together before tomorrow. Tomorrow. The first day at my new school. It's kind of hard to believe. Even though I graduated high school, someone decided for me that the studies should continue. I assumed that someone was Hikari. She's always meddling in my business. I suppose it's her way for looking after me. Before I knew it, I was enrolled in a new academy, without so much of my nod of approval. Classes start tomorrow, whether I'm ready or not. As for the academy itself, I can't say I know much about it. There was a brochure in my letterbox at one point, but that promptly fell into the recycling can. I remember it had a lot of smiling faces on it. Probably just typical propaganda. I don't even know what classes I'll be attending. Could be anything, considering Hikari's eclectic tastes. She'd probably sign me up for cooking class, horseback riding, or advanced basket weaving. Who knows? I'm beginning to doze off in the warm afternoon sun. Just before my awareness slips away completely, a shadow falls across my face. Huh? Someone's suddenly standing over me. I squint, trying to take out their features. It's time for you to wake up now, Jovi. Hikari Sato. What are you lying there for? It's far too hot. You're going to cook. I shot the girl a dirty look, as if accusing her for interrupting my rest. It took me another couple seconds to recognize the girl. Blame my foggy mind. Oh, it's you, Hikari. Jeez, is that what passes for a greeting these days? Sorry, I was just lost in thought. Well, it's my fault for expecting you to treat me with a little respect. I said I'm sorry. Fine, fine. The intrusive girl is none other than Hikari, one of my oldest friends. She's kind of cute in her own way, I guess. I've known her for such a long time that I can't imagine her as anything other than just a friend. Though, I wonder if she feels the same way about me. Cute. Wait a second. It's in Spooktober. I don't know what you're talking about. This is normal. Kari's the kind of girl that shoots first and asks questions later, but that's probably due to her being overprotective rather than assertive. It's the reason I assume she's the one who enrolled me in the new academy. I don't know anyone else who cares about my future like she does. When we were younger, she'd had a habit of following me around everywhere, kind of like a little sister. As we grew older, this habit evolved into meddling in my business and stealing my lunch every day. It probably sounds like I'm complaining, but honestly, I'm not. Hikari's a great person, and I'm truly lucky to have a friend like her. I just don't really understand what she sees in me, or what she gets out of our relationship. Anyway, what are you doing out here? Do you have any idea how long it took me to find you? I'm just relaxing. What's the big deal? Relaxing? You don't do anything but relax. You're aware we're starting school tomorrow, right? Yup. Painfully aware. Wait, you said we're, as in we. Are you attending classes with me, Hikari? Oh, give me a break! I've explained this to you at least 6.5 times. I swear it's like talking to a brick wall. Except the brick wall's better looking than you are. Hey, I object to that. Look, we're going to the academy together and that's final. You don't have a say in the matter, okay? Okay, please don't hurt me. I wouldn't dream of hurting you. I do have a question, though. What kind of classes are we taking? A thoughtful expression crosses Hikari's features. I can tell she's making up her mind on whether or not to scold me or give me a proper answer. Well, if you dared to read the guide I left for you at your house, here we go. You'd already know that we're taking basic first-year classes. Nothing difficult, I'd imagine. They know you're a noob, so you shouldn't have any problems. Somehow, being called a noob hurts more than anything else Hikari could have ever said. Aren't you a noob as well? She looks taken aback, almost offended, as I got 6 seconds ago. Well, no, I'm not new to this. I've been practicing for years. Practicing? What is she talking about? I'm confused. What have you been practicing? A frown crosses Hikari's face. I know this expression well. It's her, I'm so tired of your clothes ass face. I've been practicing to become a fully fledged magical girl, of course. Wait, am I allowed to go to a magical girl academy? I don't think that's how that works. Her words hit me like a truck. Did she just say magical girl? Somehow, the stupor I've been living in for endless months shatters in an instant. I feel like my eyes have opened for the first time in a long time. I see Hikari's smiling face beaming at me, as if she's so very proud of what she just said. Of course I remember that Hikari's training to become a magical girl. How could How could I let a magnificent fact elude me for so long? I've known as much for years. So if I've two to two together, the academy we're attending tomorrow for a school for magical girls. But why am I going? I have no magical talent whatsoever. Heck, I'm pretty sure I'm not even a girl. You look like you just took an ice cold shower. Is everything okay? I think about her question for a moment before I do feel more alert now. It's a familiar feeling. It's almost the way I felt before my favorite manga series finished. The truth is, magical girls are very, very real. This whole time I had my head buried in manga, real-life magical girls existed around me. I think I was too nervous to just go see them. Except for Hikari. I knew her before she even awakened to her powers. I can't quite explain why I've let my mind stay so foggy these last few years, but maybe now, with school starting tomorrow, I can begin to work towards becoming a functioning human again. And in game. I gave Hikari a slight smile. Why am I going to a school for magical girls? Hikari shuffles on the spot. She seems hesitant to tell me. The truth is... Did she lie about me? Oh, this is like... dramatic music. About a month ago, and you and I were having dinner, and all of a sudden, your powers awoke. Wait, what? I noticed it immediately, but you seemed like your old oblivious self, barely paid attention to what happened. So, what did happen? That looks like I froze your water. Like I said, we were having dinner together. I accidentally knocked a glass of water off the table. It was going to shatter on my bare feet, and I screamed, afraid of cutting myself on the glass. It happened so quickly I couldn't move away in time. Did I freeze time? And you kind of just glanced at the glass, and it stopped. Mid-air. Frozen in time. I mean, literally frozen in time. Ice and all. I don't believe you. I would remember something like that. You just shrugged and continued eating. I think at the time you just believed I had made the glass freeze in place. After all, you knew about my magical powers for a long time. I awoke from my magical powers when I was 13, maybe 14? I don't know. But still, I have a very specific set of powers, and don't forget I'm untrained. There's no way I could freeze something in time. So after that night, I replayed the event back in my mind over and over. The only explanation is that you froze the glass. You suddenly awoke your own powers and saved me from getting cut on broken glass. Save is a strong word for that. So what you're saying is I'm a hero. A hero is also a strong word for that. Not quite. Anyway, to cut a long story short, I never enrolled us to attend the academy. We were both sent letters from the association. They can detect who has magical powers and who doesn't, you know. They keep a record of everyone. According to the association, once magical girls reach 18 of age, it's the law for them to attend academy. The letters basically demanded we attend, effective immediately. But I'm a boy. I can't go to an all-girls school. Yes, well, I can't actually explain it. Boys don't ever awaken to magical powers. You might be some new phenomena. Because you awakened your powers right at the age of 18, you get the joy of going back to school. Regardless, we can both start class tomorrow. We'll be training to become magical girls. I'm not gonna lie to you. I already kind of like actually enjoy schooling to a degree. So the concept of like, hey, by the way, you're now magical and get to go back to school does sound kind of like awesome. If somebody like sent me a letter in the mail, be like, yo, you're going all expense paid trip to go to like a magic school. Like, I'd be like, yeah, no, I'm in. Sold. Boys can't be magical. That's a girl only thing. Oof. Or a magical boy in my case, apparently. All this information was swirling around my head like a tornado. I feel simultaneously excited and exhausted. Do I really have magical powers? Can I actually freeze things in time? I can't think of any other situation where I've done such a thing, and I have no clue how to make it happen again. I guess that's the point of the academy. They should train me to reach my full potential, right? I guess attending class with Hikari won't be so bad. Maybe I'll make some new friends, too. What do you say we get out of there? We can grab some dinner to celebrate our last night of freedom. Sounds good. You're paying, though. I am not, you big lug. You can pay for both of us. Hey! Dinner was your idea, not mine. Why should I pay? You're just hopeless as always. How did I get dragged into going back to school with you? You'll love it. Let's see how many classes we can make it through before I strangle you out of frustration. It's like the start to that song. Shut up. Ugh. Please, for the love of all that is holy, shut up. I begrudgingly open my eyes, and I'm greeted by the sight of my alarm clock having a seizure on the floor. The glowing red numbers taunt my blurred vision by fading in and out at full speed. I groan and rub my eyes, trying to clear my vision. Finally, I can make out the numbers on the clock clearly. 8:02 a.m. Thankfully, it's still early. Got nothing to do today except eat leftovers, so why did I set my alarm for such an early time? I smack my lips at the thought of the cold Chinese takeout waiting for me in the fridge. I stifle a yawn. Some distant thought is tugging at the back of my mind. Did I forget something important about today? Did I have something more serious to do than leftovers? 8:05 a.m. Nah. Isn't impossible. Nothing important going on in my life right now. Maybe Akari said she'd visit to say something like that. 8:06 a.m. Oh yeah. Something is coming back to me. School? Am I supposed to go to school today? I feel like a bucket of cold water just splashed over my head. Suddenly wide awake, I completely forgotten that today was my first day at the academy. Everything's coming back to me now, including the fact that Hikari told me first year orientation starts at 8:30 sharp. 8:08 a.m. Don't forget your toast. Like every anime girl, you have to walk out with the corner of toast in your mouth. I can't be late on my first day at the academy. What will Akari think of me? More importantly, what will the cute magical girls I'll meet think of me? I'll leap out of bed like a frog launching from a lily pad. That's dumb. I immediately regret this action as I'm still tangled up in my blankets and they drag me down to the floor. I narrowly avoid hitting my head. Thank my lucky stars that I didn't get hurt before frantically scrambling to my feet, dash out of the room and into the kitchen. Bro, you live in an insane apartment. I opened the fridge and greeted by the wafting aroma of cold, sweet, and sour pork leftovers. Grabbed the container unceremoniously and launched across the kitchen, cheering when it lands in the open microwave. Your fridge is right here! What is wrong with you? I dash to the microwave and mash the keypad blindly. The light flickers to life and the machine starts up with a sputter and hum. My excellent choice of breakfast is being cooked to perfection. I decide to get dressed. When I reach my closet, I came to the sinking realization that I don't have a uniform yet. I heave open the doors with a sigh, only greeted by the sight of an unfamiliar dry cleaning bag on my coat hanger. With a confused frown, I pulled the bag down and a note written in font cute handwriting. I went to the trouble of picking up the uniform for you. You owe me one. Hikari. Oh, that Hikari. She thinks of everything. I turn to the dry cleaning bag and pull out a brand new uniform. I'm in the middle of climbing into my new threads, just as the cacophony of beeps and boops calls me to the kitchen. Breakfast is ready. I finish donning my amazing new outfit and rocket into the kitchen to throw food in my gullet. My breakfast is demolished, doing the new personal record of 12.74 seconds. Almost nice. And then I'm out the door in a flash. I hardly even know where I'm going, but I recall Hikari saying the academy is walking distance from my home. It's not hard to find a map on my phone, so I load that up and begin my hurried walk. A little time passes. It's 8:24 a.m. Can I make it in time? The map on my phone tells me I'll arrive in 8 minutes. I'll be a little late, but a couple of minutes never hurt anyone, right? Wonder if Hikari will be there to greet me at the school gate. It'd be nice to see a familiar face of the world one of a morning. My power walk evolves into a jog when I see the school gates looming in the distance. I can't believe it. I'm actually going to make it. Did I freeze time to make it in time? Because that'd be really funny. There's a few other straggling students making their way into the school. They're all wearing the academy uniform, including its signature pastel yellow vest. I noticed that all the other students are female. I suppose it's not too surprising. This is a school for magical girls, after all. Still, it's the first time I'm witnessing such a thing. I finally reach the school gates. When I peer beyond them, I can see the other students entering what seems to be a school hall. I suppose that's where orientation's beginning held. I glance around to see Hikari is here. No luck, though. Maybe she's waiting for me inside the hall? I break into a run towards the school hall, sprinting as fast as my unfit legs can carry me. I weave in and around the students, making a mad dash forward. I'm nearly there. I can taste my fashionably late entrance. My foot snags on another student's shoe. Guess I wasn't quick enough to get out of their way. I don't even have to let out a gasp as I fall flat on the pavement. I was so close. I nearly made it. Now I'm just laying on the ground, face down like an idiot. Little squeal erupts in front of me. My first thought is maybe that I squashed some cute animal when I fell, like a kitten or a squirrel that can squeal. I push myself off the ground and am greeted by an unexpected sight. Yui Akiyama. Oh, lewd. Lewd. A girl wearing glasses has fallen on the ground in front of me. She seems to be about my age, so I assume she's a first-year student as well. She is trying and failing to cover up her panties, which I believe the entire world can now see. Don't look! I bashfully turn my head away, at least for a second. Then I turn back to her. Stop looking! You're a boy. Why are you here? This is a school for magical girls. Yeah, I know. It's a long story, but I am a student here. Sorry, I think I knocked you over. No, it was my fault. I was in a rush and I wasn't looking where I was going. Are you hurt? No, I'm okay. The girl's trying to adjust her skirt that she can rescue her dignity. Are we really late for orientation? Yeah, I think so. That's terrible. I promised myself I would make it on time. I can't believe I slept in. I'm a stupid, stupid girl. Hey now, don't beat yourself up. I slept in too. You don't understand. I only slept in because I went to bed at 3 a.m., even though I promised I wouldn't stay up so late. This girl seems interesting. Wonder what could cause her to stay up so late, the day before school starts. Why were you up until 3 a.m.? That's too embarrassing to answer. Come on, you can tell me. It's not like we're strangers. I mean, I've seen your... Don't say it! Oops. Fine, I'll tell you why I was up so late. I was watching films. Films, huh? I wonder what kind of films. It's not my fault I have trouble going to bed after watching horror movies. See shadows lurking at every corner, and I get too scared to try and sleep. Don't expect someone to like you to know what it's like. I'm so engrossed in tales of the macabre that the hairs on your body stand on end, to be frightened senseless at the strangest sound within your own home. Till you've experienced the paralyzing terror, you never understand the joy of cult horror films. The girl is breathing heavily, obviously exhausted from her passionate outburst. I think she may have a screw loose. You haven't lived till you've seen a film that makes your toes curl, chills your bone, and gives you goosebumps all at the same time. I'll take your word for it. So this girl likes to scare herself senseless, then she wonders why she can't get to sleep at a decent hour. So, you still haven't covered up your... She squeals again in embarrassment. I feel sorry for her if the view wasn't in my favor. Stop looking! Sorry! Why am I so cursed at bad luck? How can something so embarrassing happen on the first day of school? I suppose I understand now why she's distressed. Maybe I should say something to calm her down. By the way, what's your name? My name? Yeah, is that such an unusual question? No, I suppose not. My name's Yui. Yui Akiyama. Pleased to meet you, I guess. It's nice to meet you too, Yui. My name's Jovi. I get to my feet and dust myself off. I reach a hand out to Yui. Here, I'll help you up. I swear that Yui blushes for a second before grabbing my hand. Oh, she blinks! I know it's a small detail, but I love that. Her fingers are soft and delicate, warm. She grips my hand ever so slightly, and I manage to lift her up to her feet. Thank you. I'm sorry we had to meet under such distressing circumstances. The technology is here. Yeah, it's great. Don't sweat it. I'm just happy to have met you at all. The soft red blush returns to her cheeks, and she looks away shyly. We should go. Yeah. Without another word, Yui takes the lead and walks in front of me. I follow behind her obediently. Ba, ba, ba. I swear every, visual novel has a song exactly like this. Piano chord. Piano chord. Piano chord. We make our way to the entrance of the school hall. The big wooden doors are closed, barring our way forward. Yui tries pulling the handle. The door is stuck fast. She frowns, then changes tactics, pushing the door instead. It's still securely locked. Did they really lock out latecomers? I guess so. Oh no, are we going to be punished for missing orientation? I don't think I can handle detention. Calm down. I'm sure we're not going to be punished. We'll just have to wait till orientation ends, I suppose. I give Yui a shrug. If we wait around for the students to leave the hall, they'll surely run into Hikari. Hikari will know what to do. She always does. In the meantime, why don't we get to know each other? Yui doesn't say anything. A downtrodden expression has etched herself onto the features. She leans against the wall and lets out a sigh. Do you know any magic? Either she doesn't hear me or she's choosing to ignore me now. Her eyes are closed, as if she's trying to block out the world around her. Well, not much to do, I suppose. I slump down and sit on the ground. I have no idea how long orientation goes for, or how long we'll be waiting around here. A bell rings. Boom, 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 boom. Orientation's finally finished. The doors of the school hall swing wide open and a flood of students leak out. There must be hundreds of girls all scurrying forward. As they exit the hall, they split into different directions, surely heading towards the first classes of the day. If only I knew what my classes were. I could head towards where I'm supposed to go, but I've got no clue where I'm going. I need to find Hikari. I stand at the side as the students tremble out of the hall. I lose sight of Yui on the other side of the crowd. Oh well. She stopped talking to me anyway, it's not my fault. Desperately try to catch a glimpse of Hikari's familiar face in the crowd. It doesn't help that she's shorter than most of the other students, so she'll likely be lost. Suddenly feel a tap on my shoulder. I turn around. You idiot! How could you miss orientation? I was waiting inside the hall for you and then they locked the doors, so I had to sit by myself. She also blinks. Hikari, I'm sorry. I don't want to hear it. You let me down. You're going to make it up to me this time. I will. I really will. I'm sorry. What happened anyway? Did you sleep in? Well, yeah, I did, but I actually got here at a decent time. The problem is I knocked another girl over and we got caught up talking. Another girl? Yeah, actually, because the crowd is thinned out, I could see Yui standing awkwardly by the doors. Who's that girl over there? Hikari looks towards Yui, standing all alone. I see. Is she a first year as well? She looks lost. Yeah, I think so. We got locked outside. We weren't sure what to do or where to go. I was kind of hoping you could help us. Hikari almost looks sad for a moment, but then a bright smile flashes across her face. I'm always happy to help. Now that orientation's over, we have to go to our homeroom and meet our teacher. I can lead the way. Hikari begins to skip away. I grab Yui's attention with a wave and beckon her towards us. What is it? We can go to homeroom and meet our teacher now. Do you want to follow us? Yeah, okay, thanks. With that, the three of us make our way to the classroom. The classroom is noisy. There must be 30 or so students packed in, chatting away and waiting for the teacher to arrive. Hikari managed to find seats for myself and Yui, all lined up next to each other. Not a bad arrangement, if I do say so myself. I glance around the room. It all feels quite familiar. Just like high school all over again. The students are even in cliques, and it's only the first day. There's a group of sporty-looking girls at the back of the class. One of them is bouncing a basketball for some reason. I don't know why she brought that to the academy. Maybe just to reinforce her clique stereotype? In front of the class, there's bookworms. They're shy, speaking only in whispers, and glancing nervously at other students. Wait, what? Who said that? Shame on her. Hanging out by the classroom is a door of rebellious girls. A few of them have streaks of neon-colored dye in their hair. Their uniforms are untidy, and a few have cut off their sleeves. I mean, I'm kind of here for that. Neon streak hair sounds great. And here in the middle of class are Hikari, Yui, and myself. Hikari and I go way back, of course. And I've just met Yui. As for Hikari and Yui's relationship, I don't think they've spoken a single word to each other. Will they become friends? Time will tell. The clamor of voices quiets down as the classroom opens and a woman enters. She makes her way to the front of the class, offers a smile, and begins her speech. Ooh, Satomi. Good morning, class. I'll be your homeroom teacher, Miss Otsuka. But you can call me by my first name, Satomi. And she apparently really, really likes that. Oh, I guess it's not a pen. That must be her magical girl wand. I forgot that they're magical girls. You'll find that I'm very informal, teacher, unlike every other teacher you've had during your school years, for sure. My hope is that we'll become friends during your first year at this academy, and we can build a relationship that carries on long after you graduate. This new teacher, Satomi, seems really nice. I can't really pick out just one defining feature of this new teacher. No, I would have to pick out two. She has two very large, very defining features. God damn it! On a less shallow note, I guess she has an inviting smile. Overall, she's definitely not bad for an older woman. She seems to have captured the class's attention. Even the rebellious girls have taken a seat to show their respect. I'm sure you have a million questions burning in your brains, especially after orientation. Rest assured, I'm here to help every one of you achieve your goals and get the grades during this year. As your homeroom teacher, I'll offer you support and guidance. If you need assistance with your subjects, you can always come to me. Satomi claps her hands together and beams. Now then, with all of that out the way, she takes a step forward, her elbows knock a stack of papers off the desk, the important-looking documents scatter all over the floor. The class gasps in false silence, waiting to see how she reacts to the message games. Oops. Satomi's face turns bright red as she bends down to picks up some of her papers. She lowers herself and a loud thud echoes through the classroom as her head slams on the corner of her desk. I'm just doing this really quick. The class gasps one more, then silence. Not that I don't trust it to not do something. Okay, I think we're fine. Ouch. Oh, I can't scroll up to go back. I hear a slight giggle from Yui seated next to me. She obviously thinks this whole affair is pretty funny. A few girls rush to the front of the classroom to help the teacher pick up her papers. Bro, this is Puppy Cat the song. I love this. Also, that might be my new favorite emoticon face. I love that. That's so blessed. Why is that so good? When Satomi stands up, I can make out a faint purple outline of a bruise forming on her forehead. Aww. After two clumsy failures, Satomi hasn't exactly managed to maintain her composure. She's glowing red and a bead of embarrassed sweat trickles down her face. Class, if you could just ignore that little spectacle, I would greatly appreciate it. A few students giggle quietly. Satomi does her best to continue with her speech. Somehow, she hasn't entirely lost the class's respect, which is admirable. Okay, class, where was I? Oh, yes, for our first piece of business today, I'll be covering the subjects you'll be learning this year. Let's begin. There are 3 core subjects you must attend to progress at the academy. These subjects are magical history, practical magic, and alchemy. Any other subjects you choose to undertake at the academy are optional, but will provide credits towards your overall degree. In magical history class, you'll learn about the origins of the magical girls that have become commonplace in our world. You'll discover how they became into being and their importance in our modern society. In practical magic class, you'll take rigorous magical training to hone your minds and bodies. You'll learn spells and abilities that are essential for magical girls to take during their duties. Finally, in alchemy class, you'll become familiar with the art of crafting magical items. From magical swords to staves, to potions to portals, this is where your creativity will be put to test. This all sounds pretty cool. I had no idea there was so much involved with being a magical girl. I hear the hurried scratching of pen and paper and look to my left. Hikari is scribbling her notes frantically, her tongue sticking out the side of her mouth as she concentrates. To my right, Yui is also taking notes, although she's decorated the page of her notebook with doodles of wicked switch stirring her cauldron. Okay, Yui might be, well, not as into the horror stuff. Yui might be one of my favorites so far. Your time here at the Academy will be one of the most memorable experiences of your life. In fact, when you look back on these days, you may think it was all a dream. That's just how pleasant your days will be. With that said, I don't think you can just slack off. In order to graduate, you will need to put in a lot of hard work. Don't expect to excel at every class. All students are different, and you may find what comes naturally to you is very difficult for someone else. It's important to not let your classes and studying time dominate your life. Socialize. Make friends. Take the time to relax once in a while. I highly recommend joining a club when you get the chance. We host a variety of fun clubs that you can attend in your free time. Take part in activities and meet new people. Finally, to wrap up my little speech, I need to tell you what to expect exam time. The Academy runs twice a year. You can expect an exam each semester. The key attributes we assess you on are magic, alchemy, perception, and expertise. EMAP for short. It's important to focus on raising these attributes during your study time. You can improve your attributes with theory or practice. There's no wrong way to go. Reading books, taking time to study, practicing spells, performing alchemy, all of these activities will help you improve your attributes. You may find that other activities outside of school also help you out. Be sure to explore and find out what works best for you. If your key attributes are high enough to come exam time, then we no doubt perform very well. So as long as you work hard at improving yourself, you have no need to stress. Should you fail your exams, well, let's not go into that today, okay? Sure, you'll all succeed with flying colors. So Tomi smiles wide at the class. Everyone seems to be in a good mood after hearing her passionate speech. I run through the subjects she talked about in my head. Magic history, practical magic, and alchemy. They all sound pretty interesting. I feel I'll enjoy practical magic the most, though. After all, isn't that about casting spells in real magic before your eyes? There we go. So Tomi wraps up a little speech with heartfelt quotes from famous magical girls, or something along those lines. I started to get hungry, so I began to zone out. Before I knew it, I'm being shuffled into the classroom by Hikari. Other students are leaving too, and Yui's following behind. Hikari pulls me aside to the corner. So, what'd you think? Everything sounds exciting, right? Yeah, actually, I think I'm going to enjoy my time here. I'm so glad to hear that. I have a feeling we'll have most of our classes together, so we can always help each other out with their studies. I notice Yui standing off to the side of the corridor. She's glancing at her phone absent-mindedly. I get the feeling she's not one to make friends easily, and she doesn't seem to know anyone at the school. Maybe we should make an effort to invite her to hang out with Hikari and myself. I'm super excited about magical history class. I want to learn about all the famous magic girls from history, like Jeanne d'Arc and Cleopatra. Bro. Cleopatra the magical girl. That's a sentence I never thought I'd hear out loud. I let Hikari trail off as I wander over to Yuri. Hey. Yui looks up from her phone, somewhat taken aback. I wasn't waiting around for you or anything. I just don't know anyone else here. It's okay. Don't sweat it. I'm sorry about running into you, this morning. Yui almost gives me a smile. It's okay. I'm glad I met at least one new person today. Me too. If you don't mind, you're more than welcome to hang out with me and Hikari. Thank you. I like that. I feel more comfortable having a few friends around. Hikari stamps over to us in a huff. I was in the middle of talking to you and you walked away. Who taught you to be so rude? It wasn't me. Sorry, Hikari. I figured I should properly introduce you since we'll be taking classes together. Hikari, this is Yui. And Yuri, this is my friend, Hikari. Your little friend? Is that all I am to you? Angry anime girl noise. We've known each other for how many years now? This is the amount of disrespect I get from you is incredible. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm sorry. Yui, Hikari is my childhood friend. We've known each other for forever. It's nice to meet you, Hikari. It's nice to meet you too. Since we're all here, we should all be friends. It'll make school more fun, right? Yeah. That sounds good, Jovi. Then Yui does a thing I didn't expect. She bows formally to Hikari. I hope we can be good friends. Please take care of me. I'm taken aback by her formality and politeness. Even Hikari has a shocked look on her face, and I can only offer a stuttering reply. Thank you. I hope we can become good friends. Yui offers Hikari a warm smile, then blushes a little and goes back to burying her face in her phone. Guess she got a bit embarrassed. Hey, who wants to get something to eat? Jovi's paying today. Hey! Hikari and Yui chuckle at my expense before dredging me out to lunch. After we stuffed our faces with food, the three of us returned to class. The rest of the afternoon is filled with the tour of the school grounds and an introduction to the optional subjects we can enroll in. Pretty sure enroll has 2 L's. All in all, it was a pretty fun day, even though our actual core classes haven't begun yet. The teachers were wrapped up the day about 3 p.m., telling us to go on our merry way and get some rest for tomorrow. Hikari offered to walk home with me, so we said goodbye to Yui, who's heading in the opposite direction. Before long, Hikari and I found ourselves in front of my place. So, all in all, what do you think of your first day? I'm liking it so far, even though we haven't started learning any magic yet. Yep, well, from now on, it's classes as normal, so you better be prepared. I don't want to catch you slacking and you letting your grades drop. Don't worry, I'll do my best. Thanks. By the way, what do you think of Yui? She's not going to replace you. Can I save this? Okay, so this is clearly Renpai, because... So, for reference, right-click and Renpai is the default save. I don't know why, but right-click is the default go to the save menu. She's not going to replace you. Hikari blushes a deep crimson. What are you even talking about? You're so silly sometimes. Hikari's affection has increased by 2. But Yui seems to live in her own world. With people like Yui, you never know what they're thinking. Might be best to be careful around her. I give Hikari a nod. I'm not too worried, though. I've seen a side of Yui that Hikari hasn't seen. Even if that side is just underwear, at the very least, I know Yui can let her guard down. Anyway, I think we should have an early night. We need to be bright up early tomorrow. I don't want a repeat performance of you being late. Roger that. I'll set my alarm extra early. Make sure you do. Hikari beams her familiar smile and skips away. See you tomorrow, classmate. I wave sheepishly as Hikari goes on her way. I should head inside too and rest up. After all, tomorrow is another school day. Monday. Tuesday. For some reason, I'm much more energetic this morning. Maybe it's because I have a clear idea of what's in store for today, and I had a pretty good day yesterday. I woke up on time, brushed my teeth, and even took a shower. Silky clean. After putting on my brand new academy uniform, my phone beep-booped a nice tune to let me know about an incoming text message. Check the screen, and my eyes are assaulted by a hailstorm of animated emojis. It's definitely gotta be her. Hikari. Good morning, sleepyhead. Mom had to leave early for work today. I don't want to eat breakfast alone. Can I come have breakfast with you? Yes, no. Nobody talks like this. This is not how you text. Oh, well, there's no doubt that's from Hikari. She always texts like this. I heave a sigh and send her a one-letter reply. N? Bro. Before I can even put my phone down, a reply text pops on the screen. I hope it's a crying emoji. Meanie, be nice to me. Classic Hikari. A second reply follows. By the way, I'm outside. Oh my god. Seriously, if I didn't know her so well, I'd swear this girl has issues with boundaries. I head to the front door and open it up. I'm greeted by a gentle breeze. The fresh spring air is crisp this morning, and it feels nice on my skin. Hikari is standing there, glaring angrily at her phone. A single cherry blossom petal is stuck in her hair. Can't believe you don't want me over for breakfast. Next time I won't just ask, I'm just gonna show up. That's pretty much the same as right now. Shh, I don't want to hear it. Now move out of the way, I'm making us pancakes. Bro, let's go. Well, I can't complain about that. Hikari is pretty good at making pancakes, even if she just uses the pre-made mix from the store. Well, I mean, the pre-made mix is just literally pre-measured. Who cares? Hikari heads to the kitchen and starts humming as she prepares breakfast. I decide to sit down at the table and wait for Hikari to expend her energy. It doesn't take her too long to finish cooking. When she's done, she brings 2 plates of deliciously smelling pancakes to the table. Ta-da! Pancakes a la Hikari, my family's secret recipe. You bought pre-made mix from the store, didn't you? Yes, but I added sugar. Sugar! It's a secret ingredient. I remember, you just told me, so it's not really secret anymore. Also, sugar doesn't seem like a secret ingredient. That seems like just an ingredient. Sure enough, the pancakes are good. Nice and fluffy. Somehow, all the instant food Hikari makes tastes way better than when I make it myself. Maybe she just adds sugar to everything. Even instant noodles? Hikari has a mouthful full when she decides to tell me one of her trademark weird stories. I had a dream about you last night. We were together, walking through a dark and eerie forest. I was scared, but you were so brave. You told me no one would hurt me as long as you're around. So that made me feel better, until we ran into an evil witch. The witch said, "Eat this cauldron of boiling mushrooms or I'll place a wicked curse on you." You refused to eat the disgusting concoction, so the witch pulled out her wand and pointed it at you. Zap, boom, tazam! You transformed into a gross mushroom. The witch cackled and disappeared into the darkness. I looked at you in your disgusting mushroom face and saw that you still had eyes and a mouth. Even as a mushroom, you still had your usual droopy face. It made me really happy that you were still yourself. I don't know what to say to that. Weird dream, right? Yup. But it got me thinking, if you did turn into a talking mushroom, what would you do with yourself? I would wait until you got hungry. Actually, I like turning myself into soup. That's the kind of silly answer I was hoping for. Hikari's affection increased by 1. You always know how to answer my random questions. Thanks. Hikari and I both finished eating. It was a good breakfast, that's for sure. Though I can't help but feel a bit sleepy after packing my face full of food. Hikari must be feeling the same way because she begins to yawn. The cherry blossom petal that was stuck in her hair flutters down and lands on my empty plate. Oh, look! I'm so happy that the cherry blossoms are in season again. It's my favorite time of year. The trees look so pretty. Hikari's face turns red and she blushes. I'm glad we go to school together in the springtime. Such a wonderful dream come true. Those are cute flowers. I return Hikari's smile and have to admit I feel the way she does. It's a really nice time of year and the perfect season for a new beginning. Oh snap, we have to get going or we'll be late. Well, here we go again. Mad rush to get to school on time. Even though I woke up early this morning. For late today, at least I can blame this one on Hikari's absurd mushroom dream. We grab all our stuff and hastily make our way out the door. Standing next to the school gate is a familiar face from yesterday. Oh, good morning. I get the feeling she was waiting for us here, too nervous to venture into school alone. Luckily, I managed to get here just in time. Yui's holding a nicely decorated box in her hand. I assume it's a bento lunchbox. I made some sweets for us to share today. Would you be interested in meeting up for lunch? Hikari literally jumps with joy. Sweets? I love sweets! Let's have lunch together. I nod and smile. Thanks, Yui. That sounds like a good idea. Yui's face turns red and she shyly lowers her head. I'm glad. I look forward to it. But for now, we need to get to class! March, march! We make our way to our first class. Good morning, students, and welcome to your first magical history class. My name is Iseline Arcane. I'll be your teacher for the class. It is my duty to ensure that you pass your exams and become first-year students. I'm sure you can tell from my accent I am not originally from Japan. No, I was born in Brazil. I was born in Brazil, a country that many of you know is famous for its culture of magic and wonder. Indeed, many famous magical girls have emerged from Brazil over the year. Safe to say Brazil is second only to Japan in terms of amount of magical girls it produces. Magical girls, I'm sure you know, have existed for centuries. Without them, the world would surely fall into disrepair. No, I don't want to go to Brazil. No, 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 you can't make me. After all, it is a magical girl's duty to banish all of its forms of evil. However, I am not here to teach you about banishing evil. I'm here to teach you about the origins of magical girls. Now, before we study where it came from, it might be a good idea to examine where we are now. In today's world, evil is a rare thing to come across. Because of that, the average magical girl spends its majority of her time contributing to society instead of engaging by combat. There are currently 3 jobs in the world that are considered to be the most popular among magical girls. They are, in order of popularity, musical idol, doctor, and finally, teacher. You might be wondering why these 3 jobs are most popular. Well, I think I can explain the reasons behind that. Many magical girls pursue careers as musical idols. I'm sure you're all familiar with some of the famous idols on the music charts at the moment. Because of their abilities, magical girls are able to entertain like no other. Some use their power to put on grandiose shows with fireworks and lights, while others use it to enhance their singing voice or produce music without instruments. Magical girls are supportive with healing, tend to be tackled careers as doctors. Their unique powers make patients feel better again in no time. It's a noble career choice. It makes a positive impact on most people's lives, or on many people's lives. Lastly, becoming a teacher is a noble pursuit. Much like myself, we use our knowledge of the magical arts to help mold the youth of the future. During your time here at the Academy, we may ask you likely over and over again what you aim to do once you graduate. Picking any of these 3 professions is an excellent choice, but be aware they're in high demand and you'll have a lot of competition. Now, Isoline continues on with her lesson. I'm definitely fascinated by her words, but Hikari's pancake breakfast is taking its toll on me and making me very, very drowsy. Do my best to stay awake through the rest of the lesson. Ba-dum. When we exit the classroom to head to lunch, I feel a tug at my shoulder. Turn around and my eyes meet Yui's. Hi. Oh, hey, did you enjoy that class? Yeah, it was interesting. I must have written like 20 pages of notes. 20 pages? How could you write so much? I'm not sure. I think I just write quickly. How many notes of pages did you write? 0. 1, maybe? Yui looks at me with disappointment. I'm just gonna disappoint everybody! Well, if you need to look over my notes, you're more than welcome. I smile and nod. Hikari is the last person shoved out of the classroom. She's mumbling something about being wanting to become a musical idol and not a doctor. Hey, Hikari, you doing okay? She looks taken aback. I'm fine. I was just chatting about which career path I should take. Already? It's the 2nd day of class and you're already thinking about your career? Well, of course. I can't just drift aimlessly. I'd have to have a goal. You should start thinking about your future, too. No, I'm good. Yuri giggles a little. Hikari looks flustered, but I can tell she doesn't want to get in a heated argument in front of Yui. I would be curious, though. If you're, like, the only magical girl guy, would that make you a terrible or fantastic choice for being a musical idol? Because you'd be, like, the only musical idol that's a magical guy. I mean, to be fair, if you were the doctor, that also worked, too. Hikari changes her demeanor completely when she sees the box of sweets Yui showed off that morning. She sidles up to Yui, a devious expression crossing her face. Hey, Yui! You want to share some sweets with us? I roll my eyes at Hikari's predictable behavior. To say she has a sweet tooth is an understatement. Those tenders won't hit themselves. I mean, they will with magic. Also, I'm pretty sure you would be more likely to get the baritone stuff because you'd be the only person who could possibly hit it, assuming you could. I mean, I guess also still magical girls. Maybe they can. To Yui's credit, she just smiles and nods. I brought these sweets for all of us, so I'm really looking forward to share with you both. Jackpot! Let's go find somewhere to eat. Are we eating just candy? This seems bad. Hikari dashes off, practically dragging Yui behind her. We rush at full speed through the academy's winding hallways until we reach the cafeteria. Hikari takes one look inside and sees it jam-packed full of noisy students. Without missing a beat, she continues on, dragging us behind her. We hit a stairwell and she jumps up 2 stairs at a time. I try to ask where we're going, but she ignores me completely. We're obviously going to the roof, you idiot. It's an anime. We're going to the roof. What did I say? After we bound up a couple of stairwells, Hikari throws open a door. We spill up onto the rooftop. It's completely silent up here. No other students in sight. Perfect. This can be our lunch hangout. It's not bad, I have to admit. There's a few places to sit and the air is nice and fresh up here. There's a couple of birds perching on the ledge, minding their own business. One hoots at Hikari as Hikari sits a little too close. No, Yui, what do you have for us? She's salivating at the simple thoughts of what Yui brought. Well, Yui opens the beautifully wrapped box she's been tucked under her arm. She removes the lid to reveal an organize of homemade treats. Hikari's eyes dazzle as she takes in the beauty before her. There are sweet rice cakes, red bean mochi balls, green tea flavored candies, chocolate drizzled chestnuts, and a few slices of fresh watermelon. Bro. Nobody at my school ever did this, by the way. I don't think this is like... even if I was thinking about like normal American like sweets, I don't think I ever have friends who are just like, yo, I'm gonna fucking make cookies and bring them into school tomorrow. Or like, honestly, that's about all I can think of. That's like the only thing anybody like, brownies and cookies, and that's about it. I don't even know, like, what are American sweets? It's really just brownies and cookies, isn't it? Damn, that makes me feel sad. Our sweets suck ass. I guess cake and cupcakes. Yeah, our sweets suck ass. Sweet rice cakes, yum. Red bean mochi balls, more yum. Green tea flavored candies, even crazier, more yum. Chocolate dessert chestnuts, meh. And fresh watermelon, yum. Yui, did you make all these? Well, yes, except the watermelon, of course. Everything looks amazing. I can't believe it. I'll have to try one of everything. I have to. Yui seems to take Hikari's greed as a compliment, and she smiles proudly. She offers the box to Hikari, officially giving her the go-ahead to jump in. I wait for Hikari to finish grabbing a fistful of sweets before I selectively pick out the best-looking mochi balls and chocolate chestnuts. Thanks, Yui. Everything looks really good. Yui smiles again, possibly even more than she did for Hikari. Look at your blush. I bite into a mochi ball and let the sweet red bean paste fill my mouth. The flavor is incredible. It's unlike anything I tasted before. You must really have a knack for making sweets. This is amazing, Yui. Thanks for sharing with us. Oh, I'm more than happy to share. You two are my newest friends, so I'm glad I can make something you both like. I chomp on a few chestnuts and take a look over at Hikari. She has chocolate all over her face, watermelon juice dripping from the tip of her nose. I just shake my head and continue to enjoy the treats. Yui doesn't seem to be eating anything. She's just smiling and watching me enjoy myself. At first, it seemed weird that she didn't want to eat anything, but when I really think about it, she probably tastes most of this stuff, taste tests most of the stuff and gets sick of it easily. I don't give it any more thought. I mean, it could just also be like she really brought them to see your enjoyment of them, not really her enjoyment. Or they're poisoned, and we're gonna die. When the box of sweets is completely empty, I let out a sigh of satisfaction and take a seat on an old milk crate. Thanks so much, Yui. I really enjoyed the treats. You're very welcome. I nudge Hikari to encourage her to thank her, but she seems to be in a food coma and fast asleep. There's still a lot of chocolate on her face. Sorry about Hikari. She can be a bit herself. Oh, it's not a bother. I can tell she liked the food, so for me, that's the best thanks I can get. Where did you learn to cook like that? I don't know, to be honest. I just read a lot and pick up things here and there. No one really ever showed me how to make sweets. Interesting. Well, I look forward to having more sometime. Oh no. Do you have a girlfriend? Or a boyfriend? I'm surprised by Yui's sudden forwardness. Can't believe this shy girl just straight up asked to see if I was seeing anybody. I'm sorry, you don't have to answer me. I was just trying to make conversation. No. Don't need to be sorry. Truth is, I don't have either. I'm single right now. Oh, is that so? Then what do you look for in a person? I'm clicking it! Okay, I need to know. I think the correct response is actually, in my opinion, girls comfortable being themselves. As I hear this, I hear Hikari's snoring turn into a little giggle. Listen here, you little shit. Hikari's affection is increased by 1. Oh! You have to choose between Hikari's affection and Yui's affection. The fact that loading, by the way, doesn't loop doesn't play the music is insane. That is like quality. Oh, really? I didn't think that'd be what you're into. Yui's affection increased by 1. Thank you for letting me know. So, I'm single too. I thought it'd be fun to find a partner during my time here. It's pretty much my goal too. I want to have a girlfriend by New Year's Eve. It's my ultimate dream. Yui grins widely. A partner by Yui Ear's dream. New Year's Eve. That's a good dream. Maybe I'll make it my goal too. Yui seems to be kind of into me. I wonder if I'm reading this situation right. Though I can't really make a move with Hikari pretending to be asleep right next to us. And it would probably be a good idea to get to know Yui better before I ask her to be my girlfriend. I'll give it some time. At the very least, she likes me a lot. That's a great start. Yui and I are smiling when we hear the bell sing. Oh, it looks like our lunch break is over. Well, we better get to our next class. I shake Hikari and she awakes abruptly. What's happening? Wake up, sleepyhead. We need to go to our next class. Wake up, samurai. But I haven't had proper lunch yet. I've only eaten sweets. Well, you should have thought about that before you devoured your weight in chocolate. Yui and I laugh at Hikari's chocolate-faced expression. We all head downstairs on our next way to class. Finally home. The rest of the day went by pretty quickly. I ended up taking Yui's advice and started writing more notes during our other classes. Now I have a good 2 or 3 written pages. Once school wrapped up for the day, I said goodbye to Hikari and Yui returned home. I'm feeling pretty exhausted. I guess that's what 2 days of classes will do to you when you're not used to studying. I suppose I'll get some dinner and have an early night. After all, it's only Wednesday tomorrow. I'll have to get through the rest of the school week before I can relax. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Tutorial. Morning routine. Use the time before school each morning to prepare for the day ahead. From your bedroom, you can view your calendar and check your friends' schedules. Plan your day according to the schedule of who you want to spend time with. Extra morning routine options will later open up. Man, this is like actually, I was expecting like a visual novel that was going to be kind of quick going to the horror. This is like full on. I think this is like a full on dating sim that just eventually becomes horror. I'm actually kind of surprised. For a reference, obviously I joked around and I said I don't want to. Oh, that's funny. I actually picked the person who I think I liked the most of their outfits too. Although her outfit's pretty great. The reason why, first off, it clearly marks it as psychological horror, but also this is the third picture that they show. In this. So it's clear that there's something more going on here. It's also a very positive rated game. If you were curious, I'm not making things up. There is a reason to do this. So it is an alchemy day. Oops. Cutie stars, tip of the day. Games are always better when played with the sound. I mean, of course. Hikari's affection, 3%? Bro! How the hell are you supposed to get to... That's so much. Holy shit. I have done... The max I could have already been at is 4%. Also, I don't know what cafe... Well, actually, hilariously, isn't Cafe Shiba the maker of the game? Did they name a cafe after themselves? That's hilarious, by the way. They did! That's rich. Wait a second. Oh, River Crow. Okay. So... Interesting. This is developer or publisher, right? So, River Crow, the maker of Corpse Factory... published this. Interesting. My only choice is go straight to school, so I'm going straight to school, I guess. Wait, what's this button do? Inventory? Holy shit. This is actually a full up. Usually that's Z. That's not on this one? Interesting. This is definitely... I'm pretty confident this is built on Ren'Py, by the way. Actually, hold up. I want to know now. I'm just that kind of nerd. Pi. I knew it. This is Ren'Py. This game seems pretty big. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I definitely was expecting this to be like a, maybe 4-hour tops, horror joke game. Oh, the gallery's not that big. This is it for the gallery? No, this game's not that big. Oh, hey. Well, there's clearly all the characters from the magical, all the main characters. That's kind of cool. My guess is just the tutorial is slow roll because I don't want you to have huge decisions. Expertise, perception, alchemy, and magic. Okay, interesting. Straight to school we go. Oh my god, this alchemy room is fire. I want one of those. It's actually completely stupid because you have a lantern with all the candles on the outside. So you have a candle on the inside of the lantern, but also all these candles on the outside of the lantern, which seems excessive, but it also just looks cool as shit. So who cares? A nervous tension is in the air when I enter the school lab in the morning. According to Hikari, we'll be having our first alchemy class. The teacher is supposedly somewhat crazy, so I'll have that to look forward to. I managed to grab a seat between Hikari and Yui, like usual. As soon as all the other students settled, the doors burst open and a man barges in.
Good morning, students. I am your alchemy teacher, Heinrich Steiner. You will do as I say, and in no way, no one will get blown to pieces.
The students are silent. No one dares laugh along with the teacher. None of us can tell if he's serious or not. Is there any chance we'll get blown up during this class? What have I got myself into? The man before us looks like some sort of mad scientist. His lab coat is torn and burned, and the maniacal glint keeps appearing in his eye.
You're new to the academy, so I will get ahead and assume none of you have the inkling of the true nature of alchemy. Alchemy is not magic. Alchemy is not science. Alchemy is a precise art and can only be practiced by those who dedicate themselves to it fully. You might ask, why must we learn alchemy if it's not magic? I'll tell you why. Without alchemy, your magical girls wouldn't have any means of defending yourself should your powers fail you. The greatest of the magical girls in the world have used alchemy to turn the tides of battle that their innate powers could not win alone. Imagine having the ability to forge weapons from common ingredients. Imagine having a brew potion so potent that one sip could vanquish your foe in an instant. These are the doors alchemy will open to a cunning magical girl. Having an arsenal of options in combat is always a good thing. With that said, most of you will fail this class. Most of you will not have the dedication, perseverance to master alchemy. However, I will expect you to do your best. I will take absolutely no less than that. This guy is intense. I've never had a teacher like him before. It's painfully clear that he's passionate about the subject, but why do I get the feeling like he sees us as guinea pigs and not students? Before we begin brewing potions or forging items, you must understand the very principles of alchemy. Can anyone tell me the names of the 3 components that must be included in every alchemical recipe? The class is silent. Just when I think nobody's going to answer an impossible question, Yui timidly raises her hand. Yes, you there! Can you answer the question? Yes, sir. The name of the 3 components are the base, the solvent, and the catalyst. Bingo! Well done, young one. Yui beams at the teacher's praise. I'm genuinely surprised she knew the answer to that question. Although, being that she's fairly studious, I suppose that's not that unordinary for her to know her thing. The base, the solvent, and the catalyst. 3 components together to form the foundation of every alchemical recipe. I know it says alchemy recipe, but it's alchemical recipe clearly is more correct. At least in my opinion. It sounds better, so I don't care. In order to successfully synthesize an item or brew a potion using alchemy, you will need these components. These components can take many forms. Even everyday items can be used in alchemy. Just because an item doesn't have special properties doesn't mean it can't be used in a powerful recipe. In future lessons, we will go into detail about finding alchemy components in the world around us. For now, I command you to open your notebooks and start writing the following. The rest of the lesson continued reasonably smoothly. Even though nothing got blown up today, the students didn't seem to let their guard down for 1 second. I don't think I'll ever forget Mr. Steiner's eccentric attitude. Bong, bong. Bong, bong, bong. Before I knew it, my 3rd day at the school was over. Hikari and Yui said farewell at the gate. There's still a bit of time before it gets dark. Maybe I should use my time after school to make the most of my student life. But what could I do? School grounds, town, spend some time studying, or I could meet some girls. My thought drifted back to yesterday when I shared lunch with Yui and Hikari on the rooftop. Just so you know, I'm single too, and I thought it'd be fun to find a partner during my time at the academy. It's pretty much my goal. I want to have a girl by New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve. That's right. Both Yui and I want to have a partner by Yui. I keep reading new as Yui. Yui Year's Eve. I should really make that my ultimate goal. Don't want to ring in another year's solo. Really think about it. Attending the academy. Attending the academy is the best opportunity I'll ever have to meet a girl. After all, this place is jam-packed full of cute magical girls. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to find something special I can call my love. I'll use my time here effectively and meet the girl of my dreams.
Tutorial, your school life. Starting today, you can make the most of your school life. Get out and meet as many people as you can. Form ongoing relationships and build trust about people you care about. Will you seize the day? Dating or spending time with girls, reading books, studying magic, brewing potions, exploring the forest, free actions, traveling, shopping, giving gifts, talking to characters. Perform as many of those you like. Bless. So if I travel to any of these, oh wow, this is a lot of map. So we got 5 special locations, 2 outskirt locations, my home, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 school locations and 5 town locations. You can borrow books from the school libraries, but only one at a time. You can read books during your free time, at home during your free time. When you finish reading a book, you'll gain a significant boost to a key attribute. Was that the librarian? Bless. Borrow a book. Book of Magic 1, 2, 3. Alchemy. Perception, expertise. I don't know what expertise does. Marcelin, the school guide, is standing nearby. Howdy ho, Marcelin. You want to chat with me? Okay. I'm not really sure what you can offer in terms of conversations since you're a newbie. To be honest, I only volunteered to help first-year students because I have too much knowledge to keep it all to myself. But you wouldn't know what that's like, would you? Sorry, didn't mean to sound so harsh. You're okay. That's what I thought. She's not a magical girl you can date. How dare. Oh, you're a first-year student, right? I can give you info. What do you want to know? The flow of time. Oh, she just literally gives us back to tutorial stuff. Okay, cool. I don't have any gifts to give. So my choice is spend time with Hikari or spend time with... Well, and I technically did check out a book. I'm going to chat with both of them. Oh, never mind. I can't chat with them. Okay, cool. I'm going to spend time with... I like Yui, but I'm going to spend time with Hikari. Hikari's affection isn't high enough for me to ask her on a date. Should I hang out with her? Did that say anyway? Hikari gets a little nervous when we talk about her hopes and dreams. Affection. Good God. Another one? This is literally, it takes like... So that means it would take like 100 hangouts. I mean, obviously there's also, it's gotta be important for you to get the, It's gotta be important for you to like, get presents and stuff. Prove your mind and body by raising your key attributes. Make you more desirable to other people. Many other ways to build up your attributes. Reading books are a start. Still some time to go before I go to bed. Travel somewhere else? Okay, so I can't go anywhere, so it's not relevant. I'm really happy I got the books then. Reading will breeze my expertise. Since I haven't started the book yet, I'll take some time to complete. There are 3 large chapters, so you have to read 3 different times. It takes 3 actions to do that. So I get sleepy, so stop here. Wednesday goes to Thursday, the 19th. Interesting. So wait, if I like click this, will it show me any other information? No, this is just my status report card. Side note, everything else has purple, the thing, and blue, but for some reason for me it's me, blue, purple. I'm just throwing that out there. Kind of weird. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Yeah, so obviously something big happens at 50 and 80, and then there's the 2 hearts, one of which is the 100%, And what is the other one? Could buy food from a cafe or a convenience store. Food can act as an affordable gift for a girl. Unavailable, unavailable. Intriguing. Today's going to be a weird day at school, isn't it? It's because you're a magical boy, not a magical girl. That's true. That is factual. Good morning! Good morning. The girls are waiting for me at the school gate. Apparently Hikari is excited about something because she has a crazy grin on her face. Today's the way I've been waiting for. Practical Magic Day. What's that? Are you serious? Practical Magic's the class where we actually get to get out of the classroom and use magic. Oh, really? Yes! Didn't you pay any attention during Miss Atsuka's first class? Which one's Miss Atsuka again? Isn't that the one that told us to call her by her first name? Hikari pouts. She hates it when I act like I haven't been paying any attention. She told us to call her Satomi on the first day. She's the one with the big, yes, Satomi Otsuka. Our homeroom teacher. How could I forget my mature, well-endowed crush? God damn it. I also have to say, this seems like it would actually be kind of a fun little dating sim. I guess I get to play a fun little dating sim. And then, you know, until it's not. Anyways, Miss Utsuka, said she'll tell us. She told us all about the classes we'll be taking, and that one sounded the most exciting. Hikari's eager grin returns. I doubt that she's been looking forward to this. I don't doubt that she's been looking forward to this class. I suppose it does sound kind of cool. I'll be able to see what the other girls are capable of. Although, I don't know if I'll be able to perform any magic. Shall we head to class? Sure. I make my way toward a classroom. Hikari grabs my shoulder. No. We're going to be studying practical magic outside on the school field. An outside class? But there are bugs outside. And sunlight. Oh, will you grow up? It's nice being outside. It's sunny and warm, and the springtime air smells so beautiful. But shut up. You're coming with us. Yui laughs and follows along as Hikari drags me towards the school field. Ayaya, ayaya, ayaya! Good morning, students. Gather round, gather round. How are all of you today this morning? I know this is a very early class. A lot of you are yawning, so I hope you're getting enough sleep. My name is Aya Yoshida. I'm your practical magic teacher. I hope we can learn a lot together. Being on the outside of the school field and looking at Miss Yoshida in her track outfit makes me feel like I'm back at high school attending PE class. I'm half expecting to get hit in the head by a football in any moment. What a weird feeling. In this class, you'll learn to harness your raw magical energy. You're all capable of great feats of magic. That's what you're at the academy for, after all. A magical girl is capable of drawing the energy within herself and focusing into a powerful force that can alter the fabric of reality. Magical energy can create fireballs, conjure illusions, heal the injured, shield the weak, or even stop time in its tracks. Hikari turns to me with those words. I'm right at the time I froze a falling glass in midair. I suppose my magic can stop time? A magical girl's disposition directly affects the kind of magic she can cast. Chances are you may have dabbled in all of your magic abilities. You may be familiar with the type of magic you're capable of producing. I'm going to ask a few of you now. Please share with the class what you've learned about your own magic. I'll go first to give you an idea. I'm Aya. My magic lets me summon mystical fields of light that can dazzle onlookers. This is classified as defensive magic, and I developed it due to my kind and caring personality. Now, who can go next? Oh, you there. Hikari gasps when Miss Yoshida indicates towards her. She steps forward shyly. My name is Hikari, and I'm able to use healing magic. I first discovered it when I broke my arm falling down a staircase. I'm not sure what my personality is, though, so I don't know why I have healing magic. Miss Yoshida nods and gives Hikari a round of applause. Thanks for sharing, Hikari. Your healing magic sounds wonderful. My experience is usually for those who are thoughtful, generous personalities. Well done. Hikari steps back and lines up next to me. Oh no, people who have stopping time magic are evil, aren't they? I'm a bad person. Next up's Yui. She looks even more scared than Hikari did, but took a brave step forward anyways. I'm Yui. My magic's a bit unreliable and I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. All I know is there's been a couple times where strange things have happened to me. I can't really explain it, I'm sorry. Oh, no trouble, Yui. Don't fret. Some girls take longer to understand their powers, and there's no shame in that. We'll help you discover your powers together. Yui seems to take comfort in Miss Yoshida's words. A few of the other girls share their powers. After a bit of time, Miss Yoshida's finger points to me. Guess I'm up. I step forward. This is truly unusual.
You're the boy everyone at school is talking about. I have to admit, I've never met a magical boy before. In fact, I didn't know they even existed before the school board informed me about you. You seem to be a very special case. Please, would you like to share some information about your magic powers? Well, I've only ever been able to use my magic power once, and I don't think I had any control over it, but I was able to freeze an object in time. Oh, she looked angry! You froze an object in time? Yeah, it was just a falling glass. It didn't just stop in midair. It literally froze the contents of the glass and stopped falling. I see. How peculiar. And how would you describe your personality? A million adjectives flash through my mind at the speed of light. I grabbed one at random and spit it out. Lazy. A few of the students laugh. Even Miss Yoshida cracks a smile, though I can tell she's trying not to crack up completely. Lazy. My. Well, I suppose I'll have to put some thought into the reasons behind your magic, then. Very good. I can't get a good reading on Miss Yoshida's magic. Does she think I'm ordinary? Is the ability to freeze objects a common magical power, or could it be something more? Could I be the destined hero born to rise up and conquer an evil demon lord with my ability to stop glasses falling in midair? Miss Yoshida continues the lesson. Most of the students are quite attentive, though I can tell some are getting easily distracted because we're outside. The lesson wraps up with Miss Yoshida telling we'll use our actual magic practice next week. A disappointed grumble erupts from the classes at the sound of the school bell sends our way. Tomorrow is Friday! Can you believe the week is nearly ended? Nope, seems too good to be true. I know you're not impressed, but you're enjoying classes so far, I know it. Yeah, I am, to be honest. It's pretty exciting to learn about this stuff. Random fact, it's another habit I have. Most Renpai stuff, if you scroll up, will actually go back to the last thing. It doesn't usually require a log. This one disables it, so you can't be like psych on your inputs. Random fact, because that's usually the thing. If you scroll up, it'll go to the last back, and it'll go backwards to your options. Random fact. Just throwing that out there if you're ever playing Renpai games. Good. I'm really hoping we're attending school together. We even made a new friend this week. You mean Yui? Where is she, anyways? I don't know. Doesn't she normally meet us before going home? Yeah. I wonder if she got caught up somewhere. Well, don't sweat it. We'll see you tomorrow after all. Yep. You want to walk home together? Maybe not today. We've got some things I'd like to do. Oh, okay. Maybe next time. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. All right. I think that's the perfect time to get up and take a little break. So get up, stretch, do those things you do. Take care of yourself. I'll see y'all in a few.
Why's my heart not happy? Go down. Sturge. Ba 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 da bum ba ba da da. All right, return. Travel somewhere else. I'm flattered that you would take the time to converse with me. Truth be told, most students pay me no heed. It's heartwarming to have some company. Oh, I've only worked for the Academy for a short time. I'm very familiar with it. My own dear wife studied here once upon a time, and what an impression she made upon these hollowed halls. She reached the top of her class before graduating and was rewarded with an illustrious golden star pin, the highest honor any student can achieve. Is that the one you're wearing right now? But that was quite some time ago. Cool. One of the other first-year students asked me where to find the bathrooms. I told her that if she can't figure that out on her own, she doesn't deserve to be at this academy. So, of course, she starts crying and making a big scene. I told her I was sorry, and then I took her hand and showed her where to go. After that, she smiled a little. Wait. There it is. Gosh, talk about embarrassing. Wait, there's literally nobody else. I can't talk to anybody. I guess I go home. I wish I could have read at school. It's kind of weird that I couldn't. I actually could have, and I just wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna load. $420 at Lamau. No, I can only return a book. Okay, cool. That looks super dumb. Library in the evening, Cafe Shiba at night. I want to go to Cafe Shiba. Can only borrow one book at a library. Yeah, I know that. Thanks, game. What did everybody think of their first week? I do hope you're all learning a lot. I remember back when I was a student. I was overwhelmed by all the knowledge my teachers wanted to share. I have a good feeling that we're all going to make wonderful magical girls, and I'll make my sworn duty to protect every one of you. Oh, and I want to also introduce somebody else who can help you. This is Marceline. Oh, I've already met Marceline. Marceline is a second-year student, so she is your senior. Good to meet you. Marceline here kindly volunteered to offer guidance to the school's first-year students. She will be at your disposal during school hours. Since I'm your senior, I know much more than any of you. So I guess I'll help you out. Give you information about school life, classes, extracurricular activities, whatever. You can find me in the first floor hallways whenever you need assistance. Thank you, Marceline. For the rest of today's class, I'll go over what you've learned during the week. The class goes on and on. Oh, Yui, you waited for us today. Oh, hello, Jovi. Hello, Hikari. Yo! Sorry I left yesterday without saying goodbye. I had something urgent I needed to attend to. Is everything okay? Yes, everything's wonderful. There's no need to worry. I had a great week thanks to both of you. I'm happy I've made some friends here. Me too! It's been such a fun week. Should we walk home together? Oh, I actually live here now at the dorms. Really? I had no idea. Sorry I never told you sooner. Actually, the reason I left early yesterday was to finish setting up everything for my room. I had some new furniture delivered, so it finally feels like home. Well, that's pretty cool. Must be nice if you'd have your own place.
not bad. I mean, there are other students around, but my room's private. Private, huh? Do you not have your own place, Hikari? No, I still live with my mother. I can't wait to get my own place, though. I see. What about you? I have a small apartment in town, all to myself. Lucky you. Hikari seems to be moping. I think she's a bit envious that Yui and I have our own places while she lives at home with her mom. Hikari, you're always welcome to visit my place, you know. And I'm sure Yui wouldn't mind having you over once in a while. Of course. It would be my pleasure. Hikari brightens up a little. Thank you. I might take you up on that offer, okay? Well, I'm off for now. Have a good evening, you two. Bye, Yui. See you later. See Yui later. Shall we walk home together? There's still some things I want to do. Rain check? Yeah, okay. See you later. I walk home with her. Damn, son. Talk about our favorite movies. Yui slowly walks away, went on an unstoppable rant about my favorite anime flicks. Bless. Fucking weeb. Still time before I go to bed. Yeah, I can't travel anywhere because I still don't have access to any town yet. Oh, that's funny. That's a bug. Okay. This should finish my book, though. Finish reading Book of Expertise 1. Time to get some sleep. Bum, 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 no, 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 no. Bum, 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 bum. Phone, what time is it? Oh, it's just a text. OMG, wake up, you're missing school! Just kidding, it's the weekend. I got you good. Anyway, Yui wants to go to a cafe. You should come with us. Yes, no? Hikari and her early morning text messages. What am I going to do with this girl? It might be fun to hang out with Yui and Hikari at a cafe, but still, I have to mess with Hikari at least a little bit. Quickly reply back, no. As usual, immediately after the message gets sent, I get a response back. You meanie, you don't have a choice. Come meet us at Cafe Shiba. I send her back a serious reply and let her know I'll be there. Cafe Shiba. I think I've seen it on the walk over to school. Should be easy to get there. Oh my god, it's so cute. Wait, actually, I want to know, has this company literally not made anything else? I'm realizing I'm probably going to see a bunch of Cafe Shiba, like actual Cafe Shiba. Yeah, there's too many real Cafe Shibas. And there's actual games called Cafe Shiba. That doesn't help. Their website that is linked from their itch.io doesn't exist anymore. They still have their Twitter account, I guess. And they have no other games that they made. They literally haven't made a game. They made this, apparently this is a 5-year-old game, and they've done nothing else other than that. It is cool. This is their OST. That's exclusively theirs, though, so that's kind of cool. I'm now questioning whether or not I should be streaming this. You must be 18 years or older to play this content. Give me a second. Okay, it's not like... I looked at the tags. None of them are like that. It's just literally... Yeah, it's perfectly fine. I think it's just because it does have some spoopiness. Cool, we're fine then. I'm not worried anymore. When I enter, I'm surprised to see the place is fairly empty, but immediately spot 2 girls at a table, giving me a goofy wave. Jeez, you took your time. Yikes, sorry. Good morning. Good morning, Yui. Good morning, Hikari. Have you been here before, Jovi? No, never. How about you? Yes, I come here all the time. I really like the coffee here. Plus, they always remember my order now, so it's less awkward to come here than go anywhere else. It's a pretty cozy place. It'd be cool to bring our books here and study. Please, it's the weekend. Can we talk about studying another time? Yeah, let's just enjoy the weekend. Have you 2 ordered yet? No, not yet. I can't decide. I want to get a croissant, but I also don't know if it'll fill me up. Would it be better getting an apple Danish? Or would that not be enough either?
I'm partial to anything that's got almond paste in it. That shit slaps. Why don't you go one of each?
One of each? I'm not made of money. Jeez. I recommend the strawberry parfait. It's wonderful. Parfait? For breakfast? You're my kind of girl, Yui.
I used to eat parfaits for breakfast all the time. I think there was like a year where I was having probably a parfait for breakfast. Like every day for work, because it's so easy to just pop one out of the fridge and eat it. Before long, a waitress comes to take our order.
I'll have the strawberry parfait, please. Oh, and my usual coffee. I'll have a strawberry parfait too. And a chai tea, please.
Both have great orders.
I'll get a croissant, an apple Danish, a strawberry parfait, and a latte.
Thanks. The waitress skips away and the girls look at me and chop.
You're gonna eat all that? How could you betray me? Huh? What did I do? You ordered all the things I couldn't decide between. You're a monster. Whoa, 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 whoa. I got a bit of each so we can share. That's really nice of you. Thank you.
You don't have to thank me if you don't want to, Hikari.
I can't believe you do such a nice, thoughtful thing. What's the catch? No catch, I promise. Just enjoy the food. Oh, well then, thank you.
After Hikari finished grilling me about being generous, the waitress brings her order out.
Yui's holding back a yawn as she sips her coffee from a gigantic mug.
Is that your usual order, Yui?
Yeah, it's a bit big, I know.
What's in it?
It's a cappuccino with an extra shot of espresso. That wouldn't be that big.
That'd be smaller than a latte. That's just a cup.
You must be so energetic if you drink that all the time. That's only 2 shots of espresso. That's like not that much more. Ah! Actually, I'm kind of the opposite. Because I stay up so late, I need these in the morning just to function.
Hikari looks at Yui quizzically. I can tell she wants to ask Yui why she's up so late, but she doesn't want to be intrusive. For once, I actually know something Hikari doesn't. I give her a smug grin. Yui stays up late watching horror films more often than not. Isn't that right, Yui?
Yui nods, gently. Whoa, horror films? I get goosebumps just saying those words. You must be really brave, Yui. Oh, no, not really. I can be a bit of a scaredy cat. I have trouble falling asleep after watching those, hear noises and see things in the shadow that aren't there. So, let me get this straight. You don't watch horror films because you're brave, but because you like scaring yourself? Something like that, I suppose. How odd. No offense. Don't worry. I know I have some strange habits, but what about you, Hikari? What are your hobbies? I'm a bit like Jovi. I kind of like watching anime and reading manga. I love manga too. I read all sorts of horror stories. I don't think we would read the same kind of stuff. That's too bad. What kind of manga do you read? No, I can't tell you. You'll think I'm a little kid. Oh, come on. You know my weird hobby. I won't judge you. Well, okay. My favorite manga is Cutie Star. Cutie Star. Thoughtful expression crosses Yui's face. I can tell she's trying to remember something. Oh, I know Cutie Star. I used to watch the animated series on TV every morning before preschool. I see why you didn't want to tell me about it. Bro. It's okay. I know it's a children's series. I guess I never grew out of it. Seeing Cutie Star fight and transform evil into a magical girl inspired me throughout my childhood. I think it was never to let go when I became older because it was so important to me. So I've always collected the manga books and watched the TV show for as long as I can remember. There's nothing wrong with liking something that inspires you. In fact, I think that's great. I would love to sit down and watch Cutie Star with you sometime. Really? Oh, thanks, Yuri. That means so much to me. Maybe Jovi can join us too. I don't know a bigger fan of Cutie Star than him. Hey, don't drag me down with you. My obsession to Cutie Star is private. That makes it sound so much worse. You need to not say that ever again. The girls lose themselves in a fit of laughter. Guess there's nothing to do except let them tire themselves out. I roll my eyes and dig into the food in front of me. We all spend a couple of hours together at the cafe, laughing and having a good time. The waitress eventually brings the bill around. Hikari glances and her eyes widen. I'm gonna lose all my money. Oh no, I knew this place was expensive, but I hardly have any money on me. Can't be that bad. Let me see the bill. Please, you're both exaggerating. We only had a couple of hot drinks and a little food. Although, Hikari did order an extra parfait. And a melon soda. And then there were the refills, which couldn't have been free. I snatched the bill and looked at the total. Oh no, when you hear Puppy Cat singing, you know you're in trouble. Well, it's not that bad. I mean, I won't be able to afford to eat for the rest of the week, but it's not the end of the world. Besides, if the three of us split it, we'll cover it evenly. Reach for my wallet and notice something amiss. Something or someone is missing. Yui? Where's Hikari? Yui? She said she had to go, but she thanks you for your generous contribution to their share of the bill. Betrayed! Yui, can we split the bill 50-50? I would love to, but I only have a handful of change. I can cover my coffee at least. Yep, thanks. Completely defeated, I'll tell the waitress I'll pay with my credit card. At the very least, I can make the repayments later on. Maybe I'll sell a kidney or two. Yui bows after I finish paying and thanks me for the meal. She heads out the door before I even get as much of a chance to say goodbye. I walk outside to find her and Hikari on the street, but they're nowhere to be found. Just as I'm feeling used and abused, I receive a text message. Surely that's Hikari, telling me she's sorry for leaving without paying. However, it's not Hikari. Yo, what up? You chilling today? Oh, it's my good friend Shin. He and I go way back. Though I haven't known him as long as Hikari. He's still one of my best friends. I met him back in school when he was a bit of a troublemaker. He used to copy my notes in class and annoy me constantly by stealing my pen. I suppose after a while his annoying ways wore me down and we could become friends. Before I got the chance to reply to his message, he buzzes me again. How's your new school? Are there tons of hotties? I shoot him back a quick message, assuring him that there are indeed lots of hotties at the academy. Sweet. Yeah, we gotta catch up. I have the day off work tomorrow. Keen? I agree to meet up with him. It's been a while since we hung out. Dope. Can't wait. I'll come to your place in the morning. Peace. I put my phone away. I take one last look around the street to see if Hikari or Yui is still lurking around, but I don't see either of them. I guess I'll just head home for the day and relax. Sound of the doorbell is elegant and serene. I always like that little chime that rings out whenever somebody comes to visit me. Then again, it is kind of annoying. I hate it and I'm going to remove it. Yo, open up the damn door. I'm cold out here. Looks like Shin's arrived. Head over to the door and greet him. Hey, what's up? I glance past him and look outside. The sun is shining and the warm breeze is blowing. You said it was cold out there. What's the deal? Nah, I didn't cold. I just wanted to come in. I shake my head and Shin gives me his trademark stupid grin. Is this not literally the same character? Hold up. Is this not Ryuji? Bro, it's Ryuji. That's just Ryuji. I miss you. Haven't seen you in ages. Jeez, Jovine, not all Japanese blonde rascals are the same. They're the same. Mr. Two Man, how you been? Been good, raising dough every day. You been making bread? Nah, dude, making money. Got a job a few months back. Someone actually hired you? Did I meet you first? Shut up. I'm working at a convenience store. Job's not great, but the money's not great either. Actually, speaking of which. Hey, I didn't actually take any of my money. Let's go. So it's not great? Nah, it sucks, but any money's better than no money, you know? Besides, it's all just a stepping stone to bigger and better things.
My guess is this is introducing me to the ability to go make money there myself. Yeah, like what kind of things? Well, when I get enough cash, I'm going to start my own company. That's right. You always wanted to design your own clothes, right? Hell yeah. Shirts by Shin. Or maybe Shin's shirts. Or you'll get there, buddy. But congrats. I'm glad you're chasing your dreams. Thanks, dude. I know you'd understand. So, like, tell me. What's it like going to a girl for magical girls? Are you the biggest nerd there? All in all, it's actually pretty great. I've even made a friend. Good job. Is Sakari studying with you? Yeah, she's in all my classes. Right on. Hey, random question. I've seen the girls from your school walking home in the afternoon. How come everyone uses uniforms? Like, I get the whole uniform during high school thing. What is tertiary education? Isn't this Magical Girl Academy more like a university? That's definitely not the direction I thought this was going. Well, Hikari explained it to me once. She said it's more like a training academy than a university, like a military academy. So we all wear uniforms while we train. It's something to do with discipline, or something. Sounds deep, dude. I don't know about any of that, but the uniforms are hot at least. Yep, I saw that one coming. So can you do any magic tricks yet? Nah. Sheesh, I want results and soon. We'll see. At the moment, I'm just happy to cruise along and learn what I can. You got it made, dude. Your folks pay your rent, and you get to go to school with hotties every day. You've got no idea what the real world is like for us working-class citizens. And your point is? I think you need a little world of the real world. What sentence is this? You should get a part-time job and see what it's like for work for your money. Yeah, right. Got enough on my plate as is. Is that so? What happens when you meet a cool chick and you want to take her out on a date? You're gonna call your parents and ask for money? Well, you need to get your own finances in order so you can treat girls and have a good time. I hate to admit it, but you may be right. Exactly. Shin's always right, dude. But finding a part-time job will be tough. I hardly have any free time with classes every weekday. I got you covered. The convenience store is hiring, and they love students because they can pay them next to nothing. You're really selling this place. I'm serious. Money's money. We can work together. It'll be dope. Tell you what. I'll put in a good word for you with the boss man. I'll see if I can get you some flexible hours. If I do that, would you at least give it the shot? Yeah, okay. I'll give it the shot. Bang! Awesome. Shin and Jovi working together, just like the old days. I don't remember those old days, but whatever. Nah, you know what I mean. Anyway, tell me about the new friends you made. New friend you made. Is she cute? Shin and I spent some more time together, chatting and playing some video games. It's really good to catch up with him again. Shin went home in the afternoon, and I chilled out for the evening. Getting ready for bed when my phone goes off. Yo, I talked to the boss. Says you got the job, man. You'll be right on cash register with me. Is that sweet or what? Whew, that didn't take long. Looks like I stumbled on a part-time job. Best bit is the hours are super flexible. You can just pretty much come in whenever and work. Come to the convenience store if you ever need to earn some cash. See you soon. So I do get more money with more expertise. Okay, that was 100% worth increasing then. My gut says I can do other stuff with money to pay for my other stats. Like, I would bet that's true. And I'm going to need quite a bit of money. I can almost guarantee. So we're still in the tutorial, which is wild. School hallways are abuzz with chatter. Huge group of girls crowded in the main corridor, blocking my way to class. I can hardly even hear myself thinking. Start to think maybe something bad happened. Is someone injured? Begin to push through the swarm of students to attempt to find the commotion. The crowd gets thicker as I progress down the hallway. The senseless squeals have dissolved into hushed whispers, but I can make out some of the words. I can't believe she's here. She's so beautiful. I wonder what class she's taking. The fear I had about this whole situation disappears. You fucking jabate. You jabate. Unbelievable. Fear I had about the whole situation disappears when I realize the center of attention is just one girl standing in the middle of a crowd. A tall brunette, the same academy uniform as everybody else. Her class badge reveals her to be a third-year senior in her final year. Miyu Himura. I stumble forward in the vacant area that students are surrounding. The third-year girl turns back to look at me. Can I help you? Her words ring out immediately, silence the crowd. You pushed through the crowd just to see me, didn't you? Have we met before or something? No, I don't think so. Your girl frowns. I think she noticed I'm a dude. I must look pretty out of place surrounded by female admirers.
Well, if you want a signed yearbook, you have to wait till graduation just like everyone else.
Why would I want your signature? The crowd gasps. Oh my god! A good 10 seconds pass in silence. A single tumbleweed passes by.
You don't know who I am?
I could ask you the same question. To my surprise, the girl giggles. Her stoic expression is broken down into a beautiful laugh, even if for only a moment.
My name is Miyu. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. I'm Jovi.
Tell me, Jovi, what made you approach me like this?
Well, there were heaps of people gathered around. I couldn't even get to my class. I actually thought something bad went down.
Something bad? I assure you, there's nothing to be worried about. My fans get overzealous from time to time, but gatherings like this aren't unheard of.
I take a glance at the crowd. A few dozen pairs of angry eyes are laser focused on me. I feel the heated glare is burning a hole in my forehead.
Don't mind them. I think they're just jealous you're the only one with the courage to speak to me.
Is that so? This girl, Miyu. She's extraordinarily beautiful, not to mention calm and composed. But I can't help but feel she's a little condescending. Just why is she so famous anyways? I decided to ask her that question. I mean, to be fair, if everybody put you up on a pedestal, and if you're actually better than everybody else, like, I can't necessarily blame her for actually being a little bit, at least a little condescending. Why are you so famous anyways?
I wouldn't say I'm famous, just incredibly admired.
There's that feeling of condescension again.
To answer you truthfully, I'm the #1 student here at the academy. My grades are the highest in history. In every single subject.
So yeah, she has a reason to be at least a little bit condescending towards literally everybody.
In addition, my extracurricular activities include class presidency, volunteer work, cross-academy liaison, charity fundraisers, high society function planning, international representation to the Union of Magical Girls.
I feel myself dozing off as Miyu continues.
And last but not least, I also conduct the Academy's orchestra.
Oh, she's done. That's it's quite a lot you got on your plate.
It's nothing. Oh, did I mention I'm also on record as one of the youngest magical girls to ever awaken to her powers?
Well, I mean, you've mentioned it now.
I'd love to hear about some of your achievements. Judging by your badge, you've only just joined the Academy. Surely you have some noteworthy skills or accomplishments you can share?
I mean, I'm a guy. I'm the first guy, magical guy. It's gotta be something remarkable. My magical power involves freezing time or something like that. Miyu's brows furrows.
Freezing time?
Oh, I scored a part-time job at a convenience store. That's an exciting extracurricular activity. Tell Miyu is pondering my time-freezing magic revelation. Come to think of it, her reaction's pretty similar to Miss Yoshida's back in Practical Magic.
I would like to speak with you more in the future. Perhaps away from prying eyes and eager ears.
The crowd of girls around us shuffle uncomfortably. Sure. Sounds good to me.
I'm glad. Until then.
Without any hesitation, Miyu walks away. The group of girls surrounding us splits in two, with half following Miyu and half continuing to gossip about this morning's events. Now there's a break in the crowd. I managed to get to the classroom without any more delays. As I enter the room, I notice Satomi's already started teaching. I quickly hurry in my seat. Hikari gives me a slap on the back of the head for being late. I deserve that. She whispers me into an angry yet hushed tone.
Where have you been?
Sorry, I got caught up. I start against telling her against Miyu. For some reason, I feel like telling her I'm late to class because I met a beautiful girl is probably a bad idea.
Is there something you're not telling me?
No, seriously, it's all good. Hikari mumbles to herself quietly.
Don't lie to me.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but if you two could keep your discussion until after class, I would really appreciate it. Hikari blushes in embarrassment. She nods her head in apology to Miss Otsuka. I get out my books and start trying to write some notes as Miss Otsuka speaks. It isn't long before a scrap of paper gets tossed to me. It's on Hikari's scribbled handwriting.
Yui baked some sweets over the weekend and I bought them to share, but you were late to class, so I ate them all.
I frowned and crumpled the note. Hikari pouts and lets out a just quiet enough that the teacher doesn't hear her. At the end of class, Satomi tells us to close our books, so I do and let out a yawn. Before you go, there's just one more thing I'd like to say. Your time at the academy should be devoted more than just studying. It's very important to make friends along the way.
The bonds you form in your prime years will go on to strengthen over your entire lifetime. Don't miss on the opportunity to form the most important relationships in your life. At the same time, it's important to remember not all your relationships will work out. Some of you will travel the world after graduation. Such is the life of a magical girl in this day and age. You can't always know if you'll see your friends again. Form relationships, but don't get too attached to any one person. No one can predict what the future has in store. Ms. Otsuka's ominous words don't sit well with me. Why would she tell us to form relationships but not get too attached? Doesn't make any sense. I glance at Hikari. She's got the same scowl she had at the start of class. Although we fight sometimes, I know we'll always be friends. Time or distance can't separate us. There's no point worrying about Ms. Otsuka's words. And I've got more friends than Hikari, too. Shin is a good pal, and I met Yui. There's a girl, Miyu. I wonder if she and I will be great friends. School bells rings, and I interrupt my thoughts. Time to head out. Wait to see if Hikari or Yui will show up. None other than Miyu approached, though. Hardly recognize her without a throng of students around her. Hello again. Hello, Miyu. She almost looks shy, nervous even. Stark contrast to her holier than thou earlier. Sorry, we didn't get much of a chance to talk this morning. I wanted to catch before you left for the day. You wanted to catch me? Yes, I wanted to apologize. For what? I think I gave off a false impression of myself. To tell you the honest truth, I'm not as perfect as everyone thinks I am. Well, your fans seem to think you're pretty damn great. They think the world of me, but I'm just a sham. Pained expression crosses her face. Is this really the same girl I met this morning? Before I can say anything, Hikari comes bounding up next to me. Jovi, there you are! I've been looking everywhere for you! Really, Hikari? I always wait by the gate. You should have looked here first. Oops. Oh, who's your new friend? Hello, I'm Miyu. Miyu Himura. Are you a friend of Jovi's? Hikari's jaw drops. Even if she didn't recognize Miyu at a glance, she seems to have recognized her name immediately. You're the one, Miyu? Oh my gosh. Miyu, this is my good friend Hikari. It's a pleasure, Hikari. She knows my name. Hello, everybody. Oh, what a big group. Who's this new face? Another friend of Jovi's? Could it be that you're as popular as me? I doubt that. Miyu, this is Yui. Yui, this is Miyu. Hello. Nice to meet you. Yui, don't you know what this is? This is Miyu Himura. She's the most famous magical girl at the whole academy. Yes, I thought so. Yui bows slightly to Miyu. She doesn't seem starstruck in the slightest. Unlike Hikari, who's drooling like a child. Anyway, Jovi, I should get going. Maybe we'll run into each other again. Sure. Sorry about my weird friends. Don't worry about it. I have my own weird friend I should probably go and find. Farewell, everyone. Miyu takes her leave, and then Hikari confronts me. The dazed look on her face has been replaced by one of sheer fury. Why didn't you tell me that you're dating Miyu Hammer? Oh my god. Huh? Dating? What planet are you on? Don't try to hide it from me. There were fireworks flying between the two of you. Fireworks? You're dreaming, girl. I only met her this morning. Fine, but I want you to know that I don't even care if you date her. She's perfect in every way, so do what you want. With that, Hikari storms away in a huff. I'm not dating Miyu. Oh, I know that. I know when you're telling the truth. Good. I wish Hikari would believe me, but good. Don't fret about Hikari. She always comes around, doesn't she? Yeah, she does. Thanks, Yuri. My pleasure. Well, I'm gonna head home. Have a good night. Thanks. See you tomorrow. I need to go return my book and get a new one. Favorite thing to see the first students is what kind of magical girl outfits they'll transform into. Some girls get really elegant outfits and some get really dark and eerie ones. I guess it depends on the personality of the girl. You want to know what mine looks like? That's a secret. Okay, so that's where Hikari is. Wait, no, hold up. I misclicked. What do we got? Jesus, these are so expensive. Wait.
Aren't we only over 18? Doesn't actually contain any alcohol. Okay, there we go.
Yo, yo, yo. Can't believe my best bud come to see me. You working today? Nah, cool, cool, cool. Oh, this bigwig dude coming earlier trying to get me to sign up to his music streaming site. It's like, yo, no, you know? I'm already subscribed to like 5 different ones. I don't need another.
All right, do I want to work? I don't know how much I get paid. Let's see how much I get paid. At 1. I'm pretty sure it's not much.
Hello, I'm looking at this pack of sushi do you have? Do you have it without sushi?
You would like a pack of sushi without sushi. Legal adult age is 20. Japanese law prohibits individuals under 20 to drink alcohol or smoke. Well, there we go. It's funny because that means that they simultaneously went from being above our age, legal age for smoking, to being below our legal age of smoking in the past 10 years.
Yes, please. Do you have that?
Let me check out back.
Thank you.
I go to the storeroom. After pretending to check for customer request, I return. Sorry, we're fresh out.
Oh, I see. Thank you anyways.
Where's my shift of excitement? I earned a bonus. 1,400 yen? Can I go back to the convenience store and buy shit now? Because, like, now I can already afford everything. We'll do that for now, because I'm going to give them as gifts. And now we're going to go back home and read some more, because I'm pretty confident... wait. If I go home, I won't have time to do anything else. Actually, though? What? That's so fucking dumb! I just saved on top of it. Fuck me. This is the one I didn't have. Whoops. It's like my backup spare save over there. Oh, I forgot to fucking return my book. And I just saved over my backup save. I guess we're gonna work again today. Fuck. Wait, what? Wait, what did I accidentally just do? So apparently that's what happens when you break her heart. So you're having a rough time? You'd be correct. Okay, I think I hate they moved the fucking options here. Thank God for control, dude. Okay. Travel somewhere else. Library. Return a book. Borrow a book. Oh. Huh. You can actually learn more about the side characters. Before I came here, I spent some time in the Navy. It's actually where I met my dear wife. When she graduated the academy, she joined the Navy. Her magical ability served our country well. Alas, the Navy brought us together, but it also separated us. After one fateful battle, I could take no more. I resigned and found myself here years later. So I want to read, but if I go home, yeah, I think the right call is still, and then I'll buy stuff tomorrow, because that won't use any. Travel somewhere else, convenience store, shop here anyways, and still get an onigiri and a lollipop. Return, work here, start work, read a book, read. Perfect. Okay, now we're good. And this is my backup. Technically, I'm realizing there's autosaves that I could have just been using this whole time, but I'm an idiot. So here we are.
Good morning, Jovi. Oh, it's me again. Hello. Sorry that I can't stop to talk. I need to get to my first class and set up the room.
Oh, have fun. See you. Why did she talk to me, though? Just said I'd go straight towards my class. Why'd she stop at the hallway to talk to me?
Good morning, students. Are you ready for another thrilling magical history class?
Half the class cheers, and the other half lets out a groan.
Today's lesson will be rather interesting. We will be looking at the origins of the first magical girl. The precise date of origins of magic hasn't been found, but we know for certain that it dates back thousands of years. The story goes like so. A teenage girl, once on the cusp of womanhood, left her village to search for a better life. She stumbled on a garden full of flowers and animals. It was a wondrous place full of life and vibrant color. As she explored her garden, she came to realize it was the very place told in legend of her village, a place that had long since been forbidden. The girl could not imagine why such a lovely garden would be forbidden. So she stayed, and she explored. Came across the biggest tree in the garden. Its trunk spiraled into the sky, and its branches bore magnificent translucent fruit. She climbed the tree and took some fruit from the branches. The shimmering blue fruit shone like crystal in the sunlight. Without hesitation, she bit into the fruit's flesh. Despite its beauty, the fruit tasted terrible. It was sour, the seeds reeked with the stench of death. Perhaps of her hunger, she continued to eat the disgusting fruit. She climbed down the tree and, to no surprise, began to feel ill. Somehow, she stumbled back to the village. Her parents had been worried sick about her. The girl told them where she had been and described the fruit she had eaten. Though she was scolded for eating the forbidden garden, her parents were glad to see her home safe. However, the girl fell into a deep sleep. She did not wake for 40 nights. With each passing day, she became feverish nightmares. She broke out in sweat and clawed at her bed till her fingers bled night after night. When finally she awoke, she found that her house was empty. She ventured outside to witness her village turn to ash. Horror and despair overwhelmed her, and she found only her own house was standing. After unsuccessfully searching for survivors, the girl left the village. She returned to the forbidden garden and found that the tree that bore fruit had also been reduced to ash. Upon seeing this, memories of her nightmares began to swirl within her. The screams of her head turned. The images of flames and smoke overwhelmed her senses. Immediately she understood. She had not been asleep for so long. She had been entranced, and had raised her own village with the hellfire born from her own blood.
Well, that doesn't seem very magical girlish. It seems demonish.
Her nightmares were actions carried about by her unconscious self. The horror wrought through her village was performed by her own hands. Racked with guilt and despair, the girl left the forbidden garden once more. She journeyed across the land for an unknown period of time. There's no records of the time she spent on her alone. Historians believe one day she came across a city that is now named modern-day Rome. There she somehow managed to live a peaceful life. Perhaps she learned to control the fires burning within her blood. She married and bore no less than 8 children during her lifetime. 7 girls and 1 boy. All 7 of the girls went to be somewhat famous magical girls. Seems the magic within the mother's blood was not so diluted. The 8th child, the only boy, did not show any signs of magical power. He was struck blind by an accident on his 15th birthday and was reportedly rendered deaf by an explosion caused by his older sisters when he was 20. According to one source, the boy took a vow of silence from that point on. No further records of his life has been uncovered. So there you have it. A complete history of the first known magical girl. The scholars believe that the story is 90% accurate. Of course, we learn more of the accident we do every day, so the story may evolve with time. However, the story is part of the reason why institutes like our academy exist. We aim to train girls to control their powers and to prevent accidents such as burn down villages. Well, that just wraps about the class. I'll see you next time.
I actually realize I don't know what a Brazilian accent sounds like. Wait, no, hold on. This is going to teach me how to speak.
Oi, pessoal, aqui é a Virgínia. Você gostaria de falar português como um falante nativo? Você vai aprender
Wait.
palavras. E número 2, sotaques de...
I hate that it's dois. My brain says it's dos. It's horrible. Thanks, Cycloud. No, I don't want to know how to say... I don't want to know how to speak Portuguese like I'm Brazilian. I want to know how to... What a Brazilian person sounds like in English. English accents. There's got to be a list. Well, no, I don't want literally England. I want people speaking English. Fuck. I give up. As a schoolgate, I can see nothing than Miyu chatting to Hikari and Yuri. Ever since meeting her yesterday, Miyu seems to be popping up everywhere. I'm surprised I never ran into her during her first week of school. I bet the crystal fruit in the Forbidden Garden tasted really sweet. No, they said it tasted like shit. Don't you listen in class? I don't think that's right. Miss Arcane said that it was sour and reeked of death. Oh. Yui is correct. The fruit in the legend was beautiful on the outside, and foul on the inside. The same could be said of many people. Well, I like to believe that it's a little sweet. If it tasted bad, I wouldn't take more than one bite. Yo. How did you like today's class? It was cool. Now I know how magic girls first got their powers. Who thought it came from a blueberry? It wasn't a blueberry. The fruit was large and shone like a crystal. Don't mind Jovi. Jovi does as often and out of class more often than not. Is that so? It's a poor attitude to have. Maybe I should quiz you just to make sure you've been paying attention. Good idea. Do it. Since when did these three become such good chums? Are they all really allying against me? Also, why is her Why is her skirt and her skirt so much shorter than her skirt? Like, am I wrong? Or is it just their hips are up here? And her hips are... Well, no, kind of still up here. Whatever. Okay, here we go. First magical girl. How many children did you have? 7 children. I thought it was 8 children. 7 girls, 1 boy. I'm 90% sure I'm correct. 8 children, 7 girls, 1 boy. That's correct. Well done. Miyu's affections increased by 1. Well, anyway, I've got things to do. See you all later. Feel free to come talk to me whenever you feel like. Farewell. Bye, Miyu. Goodbye. So you're good friends with Miyu now, huh? Yeah, she's like so nice. I'm not even nervous talking to her now. She was happy to talk to us about the class we had today. She said when we first learned about the origins of magical girls, she was shocked. Apparently she could really relate to the way the girl discovered her powers. Oh, that's not great. That means she caused death and destruction. Is that right? Want to walk home with me? Nah, I'm good today. Girl! Walk home with her once! Damn! See you tomorrow. I'll get going too. Bye-bye. Miyu is now available to spend time with. So I'm going to travel here. I have money now, so shop. I already bought onigiri in that, so I want to buy a sweet potato and a cotton candy. And I'll hold on to the extra money for now. Go somewhere else. See how go somewhere else is always at the bottom? Unless you're fucking at the school gate. Because then it's at the top. I kind of low-key want to go in, fix the code for that, and that's it. That's the only thing I want to touch. Just this beer, thanks. You look a little young. Do you have any ID? Yes. Great. Can I see it? Yes. I left it somewhere. Do you want to go get it? I can't sell you this beer without an ID. Oh, okay. Can you hold it for me? Sure, no problem. The customer leaves. They never come back. Thanks for my expertise. 1,400 yen. I wonder if it's 1,000 base and I get 400 per... That'd be huge if that's actually true. Because that's a lot of money. So if I leave here, I can't come back. I love how you can now hang out with me, but not actually. Evening classroom library. That's big because that means I can actually give them food. Also, can I not travel to Cafe Shiba? Hang around the lab with Hikari and Yui. I can't get my head around this potion. Do you want some help? I think I got it figured out. That would be so kind of you. Is it okay if we stay here during lunch and work on it? Sure, let's do that. Do you want to stay here with us? No way, I'm not skipping my lunch to study alchemy. I gotta eat. Go on, then. Normally, I would eat lunch together on the rooftop, but since I'm on my own today, I might as well eat somewhere else. When I walked through the hallway, I catch a glimpse of a courtyard outside. It seems nice and warm, and as much as I hate being outdoors, I can't help but it would be nice to sit among the cherry blossoms and eat. I'd probably touch grass. Well, that decides it. Today is Jovi braving the unknown and eating out in the courtyard. When I get outside, I hear the faintest meow of a cat. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. Could it be? Did someone bring their pet to school? I decide to ignore it and start looking for a place to sit. The big cherry blossom in the center of the courtyard looks lovely. I might sit in its shade. As I walk over, I hear the cat meowing again. Where on earth is that coming from? I poke my head around the tree and see the cat in check. Question. I wish Japan was real. More importantly, I spot a young girl playing with the cat. Oh! Oh, look, it's Saikon's favorite girl. Kaori Bonnet. The blonde girl smiles as she tickles the cat. She seems to be in a world of her own. She looks far too young to be a student at this academy. I was about to type that. You've got to type. Go figure. I thought you had to graduate high school before coming here. Still, she's wearing the academy uniform, so there's no doubt that she studies here. What if she's some sort of child prodigy? Not a fucking Gen. Squish. Maybe she's even smarter than me. Damn, she really does almost look identical to Squish. The cat purrs as the girl rubs its tummy. I hear her even giggle a little. A sweet, angelic melody that fills me with joy. Soon I forgot what I'm doing. Then I realize I'm standing up and staring like a creep. I try to step back, but I stare over something and trip. Catch myself falling. My clumsiness scared the cat away. It shrieks and bolts out of the courtyard. The blonde girl looks startled, and she turns in my direction. Oh mon dieu, you flipping idiot. You scared away the cat. She's French. I definitely wasn't expecting this cute young girl to call me an idiot with such disdain in her voice. Unbelievable. What are you even doing here? Were you perving on me? No, of course not. I heard a cat, so you thought you'd summon scare it away? How annoying. What the fuck? Espèce d'abtru? Abruti? Whatever. The girl's eyes squint a little as she takes in my appearance. Oh, you're that male student everyone is talking about. No wonder you're so useless. Why don't you just stand there?
Apologize.
Sorry.
I can't hear you.
I said I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare the cat away. Jesus Christ. This really is Cyclone's favorite girl.
I should teach you a lesson or two about respect.
Hang on. I don't think you'd be speaking to me like this. I'm your elder, you know. You're way too young to be treating me this way. I swear this girl's eyes flash red with rage. She looks at the badge on my vest and takes in the fact that I'm a first-year student.
Your first year? So c'est drôle. Look at my badge.
What do you mean by that, eggy face? You fucking heard me.
Look closely. I am second year. That means I am your senior. I may look young, but I am older than you, so show me some respect.
I'm gobsmacked. How the hell is this brat older than me? Listen, Cyclone's into bratty girls. What can I say? Sorry, I honestly thought you were younger. You look so cute and innocent playing with that cat. The girl's face blushes bright red.
Cute? Shut up. Who asked you anyway? I mean, even if you think I'm cute, you're still a creep.
My bad. Look, I'll just get out of your way. Sorry for troubling you.
Wait.
I need to pick not this accent because I cannot keep it up.
Wait. I didn't say I wanted you to leave, did I? Idiot. You can stay if you really want.
I'm not sure I want to stay. You've been nothing but mean to me.
I'm sorry. Please stay. I'll be nice.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I should have said those mean things.
You're an idiot if you truly thought I was being mean to you. That's... Brother. There you go again.
I can't help it. You have this face that makes you look stupid.
Right, see ya. I turn away and begin to walk away. As I walk off, I feel a tug at my sleeve. I turn back.
Please don't go. I want to be friends with you.
Really?
Yes, you... please?
Okay, we can be friends on one condition.
What's that?
You can't call me an idiot anymore.
Fine, but it will be difficult.
Just do your best. What's your name anyways?
Kari, and I already know that you're Jovi.
How did you know that?
There's literally one boy in the entire fucking school, you idiot! Few people are talking about you. Apparently your magic power is almost non-existent.
Yep, that sounds like me.
Humph. Well, you'll learn a few things if you hang out with me.
That sounds good. I'll appreciate the help.
Good. Anyway, I have to find that cat you scared away. Honestly, you've caused me so much trouble today. I'll see you later.
Okay, bye. Kaori rushes off. I'm not really sure what happened. Did I make a friend or a new and powerful foe? Regardless, Kaori's a complete handful. I'll keep an eye out around her. I decided it's time to eat my lunch just as the school bell rings, signaling the start of the next class. Great! Guess I'll go hungry today. The usual crowd is gathered to wait for me at the school gate. However, there's one new face in the mix.
Could you have kept us waiting any longer? Honestly, what are you good for? God damn, girl! Kaori's right. We've been waiting here for ages. Where have you been?
I grabbed something to eat because I missed lunch today.
You ate without me? Betrayed. Honestly, do you think before you act?
Jovi, sorry everyone's so hostile. I'm used to it. Oh, Miu's here too.
Hello.
Somehow I managed to amass a group of female friends without even trying, but I never expected that my own harem would be so exhausting. Hikari, did you know Kaori before today?
No, we just met now. She says she was waiting for you too. I think we instantly bonded over that.
Sheesh, you act like you're best friends.
It's because we're united against idiots.
Hey, you promised you could call me an idiot anymore.
I didn't. I was talking about idiots in general. You
just say it.
I don't want to now.
This seems like it might drag on for a while.
I'm going elsewhere. See you.
We say goodbye to Miu. Yui leaves shortly after, and then it's just me and the two bullies left standing.
Oh, Carrie, where do you live? We could walk home together. Oh, that's sweet of you, but I live in the dorms here. Really? Just like Yui, then. Is that so? I've never seen her around. Weird. I'll keep a lookout and say hello if I see her.
Oh, Yui lied to us, didn't she?
Yeah, I'm really glad we met today. Me too. It's nice having a friend who isn't a complete waste of space.
Yeah, this is definitely... Yep. Was that directed at me?
No, of course not.
I leave a sigh and think the girls feel bad for me. At least for a second.
Well, we should get going home. Mom tends to worry if I'm out too late. Will you walk home with me?
Sorry, I got things to take care of.
Walk home with her!
Bro,
Give me one time. Let me do it. Let me try one time. The second it gives me a shot to walk home with her, I'm fucking doing it. Okay. Hikari wanders away. You! Points a finger at me violently. What did I do now? When you have free time, come and talk to me. No excuses. I don't want to always be by myself. Don't object! But don't make me wake around. I'm not lonely. Getting very mixed signals. Fine, I'll come and see you sometimes. Good. Department store some nights, but for now I'm going home. Goodbye. Spins around and hurriedly walks off. Sigh of relief. Glad that encounter is over. Let out a yawn and realize I'm more exhausted than I thought. Maybe I should just head home and hit the hay early. Being friends is probably going to drain my energy. Bro, I wanted to read! Fuck. For once, today's classes seemed to pass by in a blur. I even managed to eat lunch peacefully with Hikari and Yui. If every day was like this one, I think I could easily get used to a nice and peaceful school life. When I left my afternoon class, I heard for a few girls having a grand old chat. He bought me this amazing pair of boots. He's so thoughtful. Oh, I'm so jealous of you. I wish I had a boyfriend that bought me nice things. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll get a boyfriend one day. It's not fair. I have my inexpensive items to sale at the department store, but I need someone to buy them for me. Girls seem to really swoon when someone buys them gifts. That gives me an idea. Maybe I should check out this department store and see if there are any gifts my friends would like. I have to choose carefully. I know Hikari likes cute and fun stuff. The other girls I have no clue about. Yui's so secretive and quiet. Miyu is Little Miss Perfect, and Kaori's, well, I'm pretty sure she's just a dominatrix in her spare time. I should keep that in mind since all the girls have different tastes. I should only give specific gifts to each girl. Well, when I have spare time, I should visit the department store. If I pick nice gifts for someone, maybe I can convince them to be my girlfriend. It's like bribery, but socially acceptable. I can now travel to the department store. Such a good listener. I'm terribly sorry to harp on about my past. Sure, you've figured it out. My wife was killed in the line of duty. That's why I had to leave the Navy. But I will continue to honor her always. I seek to educate the youth of this academy so that my students maintain higher knowledge once my life reach. A golden star pin was a reward for her commitment to studying. Keep it with me always. Hopefully it can inspire more magical girls to reach their fullest potential and live the life my wife would have loved. That's depressing. Oh shit, Miyu's here. Thank you. I'll treasure this. One heart. Buying true love. If you're not purchasing anything, can you move aside? I love how they picked the name I would have picked if I was picking a female character. Clock, I know. We got 3 minutes or so. Sorry, that was rude of me. I don't have time to chat, sorry. What do you have for sale? Oh my god. Is that a fucking sniper rifle? It fires gummy bears? I don't think a department store would do this. I would also fall in love with anyone who bought me chocolate. Fair enough. Magical girl figure. Alright, so let's see if I can bet. Kaori. Oh, I guess that could also be... Miyu. It's either Kaori or Miyu. That's clearly Hikari. Cosplay outfit. I don't know that one. Maybe Hikari? That one's definitely Hikari. Elegant heels. That's probably Miyu. Lovely hairpin. Maybe Miyu? Lucky Clover? I don't know on that one. Oh, we have elegant and pretty. This definitely screams, bro, I can't even get their names right. Her. This screams her.
All right. Well, I can't. I can only spend time with Miyu. And I feel like I get more out of it, out of going shopping, because I can give gifts to multiple people. So we're gonna finish this day. Go somewhere else. Work here. Start work.
Hello, cutie. My, you're an absolute delight. I have a daughter about your age. May I introduce you to? Did you want to buy anything? Oh, heavens, no. I just came to say hello to you. Line of customers. If you're not shopping, I have to step aside. How rude. No, I'm definitely not introducing you to my daughter.
I am curious. Wait, no, because I still don't... Why do I still not have access to traveling to the fucking... We literally went to it. Why can't I go to the cafe? Did I forget where it was? All right.
It is time for us to disembark for today.
Damn, that game has a lot of setup. I'm actually kind of excited. Like, the higher it's setting us up and the more it's building us up, the more this fall is gonna suck. Because I'm already starting to like the characters. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be wild. All right. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. It's been fun, honestly. It's been a weird day, but it's been fun. I'm glad we got to check out the stuff that we did today. Specifically the My House. I thought that was really, really cool to get to like actually check it out a bit. But go clear a Mythic Spider now. Or we're probably going to be doing Heroic Spider. I'm hoping if I could dream. A man can dream. I dream that we clear Heroic Spider so we can do the new raid next week. Because I really want to do that new raid, dude. Like, really badly. But either way, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. And until next time, peace.